NCAA eligibility requirements.
This is a presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Georgia.
Liberty Flames baseball is back in the Peach State. And for the first time in 4 years, the Flames return to NCAA Regionals.
I mean, it means the world. I mean, for all of us to come together and put this type of season together to get Liberty back on the map has meant everything to all of us.
Whenever I was growing up, whenever I was a Liberty fan, they were in regionals, seemed like every year. So I always knew that we could do it, and I'm just happy to finally achieve it.
As the 3 seed in Athens, the Flames now face some of the best players in the nation. But no one is backing down from this fight.
Coming to a place like this, like we play Georgia, we're not going to be scared, because I think we've got nothing to lose, and we think we can beat anybody in the country.
We're ready for this moment. They've earned this. They need to enjoy this.
Postseason baseball is here. The stakes are higher. Each swing is bigger. Every pitch is more pressure. And we wouldn't want it any other way.
Swung, hot shot, base hit right field. He will score, the Flames walk it off. Swing and a drive, deep center field. Kiss it goodbye, it's a slam. Strike 3 called. 97-mile-an-hour fastball from Ben Blair. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. There's number 8 for Bradley Zayas. Nick Barone brings the Flames back from the dead in the 9th inning. He got all of that one. Barone with a bomb. Kyle Vinston lights the fuse for the Flames. 2-out RBI double by Tanner Marsh. Who else?
Get ready. Live coverage of Liberty Flames baseball at the NCAA Athens Regional is next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Georgia.
This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. Sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hello, everyone. A pleasant good morning and welcome to the Athens Regional Day 3 from Foley Field on the University of Georgia campus. Nick Pierce with you here this morning as the Liberty Flames get set to do battle with the Boston College Eagles in an elimination game, with the winner moving into the regional final to face Georgia, and the loser's season comes to an end. Glad you are with us as the Flames and Eagles meet for the second time here this weekend. Liberty in last night's ball game against Georgia coming up on the short end by the final of 6-2. The Bulldogs beat the Flames with 5 home runs last night. 4 solo shots and a 2-run homer. And while it sounds like a lot, to be honest, if you hold that club to 6 runs, you should have a chance to win. The Flames unable to do enough offensively last night to come away with a victory over the Bulldogs, as Liberty was held to just 2 runs on 3 hits here in last night's ball game against Georgia. So the Flames now 42-20 on the season. The Bulldogs, with the win last night, move into the regional final coming up here later today. Georgia will play at 5 o'clock against whoever wins this ball game. Boston College stayed alive yesterday with an 8-4 win over Long Island in an elimination game. The Eagles come into this one with the Flames at an overall record of 37-22. And Liberty, already with a win over BC in this regional, come from behind win in the 9th inning on Friday, 4-3, as the Flames got it done against the Eagles then. They'll try to make it 2 for 2 coming up here this weekend, or coming up here today. First pitch just after 12 o'clock. The starters for this one, Liberty will turn to right-hander Jackson Lucas on the mound. He'll be making his 20th appearance, 15th start, 3-2 record with a 5.29 earned run average. On the other side for Boston College, they will go with a sophomore left-hander, Brady Miller, making his 14th appearance, his 13th start. He is 2-3 with a 5.79 earned run average. So Miller, the left-hander, goes for Boston College. Lucas, the right-hander, goes for Liberty. And we'll have a look at the rest of the starting lineups and much more coming up here in just a bit. Bit of a dreary Sunday morning down here in Georgia. The wind is blowing in from center field. There is a light, misting, annoying rain falling right now with overcast skies. Here under the lights, both teams taking batting practice out on the field today. But hopefully we'll get this rain and this dreary weather out of here sooner rather than later before we get this game really started. Flames and Eagles coming up just after 12 o'clock. On the way, we'll hear from Liberty head baseball coach Bradley LaCroix. We'll also get you caught up on everything else happening in other regionals around the country, including Conference USA brethren from yesterday. And we'll have a look at the starting lineups a little bit later as well. Glad you're with us again. Day 3 of the Athens Regional. And we'll have more of our pregame coverage coming up here from Foley Field after you hear this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's Bo time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Liberty and Boston College elimination game in the Athens Regional coming up here just after the top of the hour. Nick Pierce with you. Our Bojangles on Deck Circle, and the Flames will try to get it going offensively here really kind of struggled to do so, scoring just 6 runs over the first 2 games in this regional. It's a ball club that has averaged 7 runs per game this season and was swinging a pretty good bat in the conference tournament just last weekend. But the Flames, since that Conference USA title game, they've only scored 6 runs. They got shut out by Jacksonville State in the CUSA championship and scored 4 here on Friday. That was enough against Boston College, but 2, not enough last night against Georgia, and that was kind of the theme. I mean, yeah, you can look up at the fact that the Flames allowed 5 homers, but a whole lot of teams have given up 5 homers in one game. Sometimes that's a good thing when you're facing Georgia, a team that leads the country in long balls, but the Flames got a couple of runs in the first inning on 2 hits, only 1 hit the rest of the night. Had some base runners with walks and had some opportunities, but not able to get it done. Here's Riley DiCandido after the ball game last night talking about big moments and how they matter all that much more in the postseason.
Those guys are good, but in postseason baseball, you got to have the moment. And unfortunately, it was me up there. And I didn't get it done, but I have all the confidence in myself that I'll get it done next time.
Yeah, Riley came to the plate with the bases loaded in the 7th inning, and that was the Flames' biggest opportunity. DiCandido ended up striking out against a really good reliever in Justin Bird. But then after that, it was Jordan Jaffe at the plate. He had an opportunity and grounded out to short, and that ended the threat. So the Flames loaded the bases with 1 out in the 7th, could not get anything across. For the day, I mean, there were other guys with opportunities that couldn't get it done either. And Liberty goes 1 for 7 with men in scoring position against Georgia. That's just not a winning formula against that team. But as Riley said, that's a really good ball club for a reason. They're the number 3 national seed in this tournament. Georgia advances to the regional final here later today at 5 o'clock. If the Bulldogs win tonight, they will be on to the Super Regionals next weekend. The winner of this game will play Georgia tonight. The winner of this game will have to beat Georgia twice if there is to be an upset here in this thing. Again, Georgia needs just 1 more win. Liberty would have to beat Boston College, beat Georgia tonight, and then beat Georgia again here tomorrow in a winner-take-all 7th game. So that's what's in front of either Liberty or Boston College if you are to come out of this loser's bracket and have a chance to advance to next weekend in the Super Regionals. Supers next weekend, it will come, the winner, whoever comes out of this regional will play the winner of the Starkville Regional. And an update on that now, looking back to last night, it was Mississippi State beating Cincinnati 10-5 in the winner's bracket game. So Mississippi State is now in the regional final in Starkville, and they'll await the winner of Cincinnati and Louisiana. Louisiana beating Lipscomb yesterday 10-4 to eliminate the Bison. So Cincinnati and Louisiana will play the early game today. Mississippi State will play the winner of that one. And if the Bulldogs win tonight, they will be on to the Super Regional here to face the winner of this regional. So that's how that situation lines up. Elsewhere, Los Angeles Regional, number 1 overall seed UCLA stayed alive with a come-from-behind win over Virginia Tech 6-5 yesterday. Hokies eliminated. They finished the season 30-26. Cal Poly beat St. Mary's 14-1. So Cal Poly is actually in the regional final out there in L.A. They will play the winner of UCLA and St. Mary's coming up later today. Kentucky beat West Virginia yesterday in the Morgantown Regional 11-9. Wake Forest a winner over Binghamton in that regional 12-3 in the elimination game. So West Virginia and Wake will play an elimination game today, with a winner facing Kentucky in the regional final. Elsewhere, Jacksonville State had a chance to punch its ticket to a regional final yesterday. Gamecocks couldn't get it done, though. They lose to Little Rock 8-6. How about that? The 4 seed in the Hattiesburg Regional, Little Rock, is 2-0, and in the regional final, where Little Rock will play either Jacksonville State or Virginia. UVA eliminated the host Southern Miss yesterday with a 15-11 win. Virginia and Jack State will play the elimination game today, with a winner playing Little Rock in the regional final. Just like we all predicted last Monday when the selection show was, all the selections were announced, right? That's a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. We'll keep you updated on everything happening around the country, other regionals. Missouri State was also eliminated, by the way, yesterday. They lost to Northeastern 5-1. They finish 0-2 in the Lawrence-Kansas Regional. So one Conference USA team has already been eliminated. Liberty and Jacksonville State will try to stay alive with wins in elimination games today. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll continue on here with the Bojangles On Deck Circle. Get the pregame thoughts of Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix on the way. We'll also have a look at the starting lineups. And the game is coming up here in about 20 minutes. Liberty and Boston College, both teams' seasons on the line. Before we go to break, though, let's take you back to yesterday's ball game. It's our play of the game. Flames second baseman, Easton Swafford, flashing some leather yesterday for the Flames early in the ball game.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
And the first pitch, ground ball back up the middle, sliding stab to his right. Swafford gets up, throws to first. He nailed him. What a play by Easton Swafford. Robs Wynn of a base hit and puts a lid on the top of the first inning. Big-time play there.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Presented by Abish Financial Services.
End zone, light them up. Touchdown, Liberty.
The atmosphere at a game is amazing. It is like family.
I've been a season ticket holder for 14 seasons. The atmosphere is electric.
On the near sideline.
It's an experience you look forward to every week.
I like the pageantry, the band.
The pride of knowing that this is our university.
2026 Flames football season tickets are on sale now. Get yours at lufootball.com.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
All right, Liberty and Boston College coming up here. Elimination game in the Athens Regional. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with Coach LaCroix. And quick turnaround. Day game after a night game. But your club's done this 100 times before, it feels like, this season. The guys coming in today, what's the vibe around this team, knowing that now the next game could possibly be your last?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's probably some sense of urgency. We just got to have great energy and belief this morning, play good against Boston College, and hopefully get an opportunity at Georgia tonight. It's tough. It's a tough, quick turnaround. After an emotional, thought we laid it on the line last night. We played hard. Just didn't do enough to beat a really good team. But, I know our guys will be ready to play and compete, and they want to keep this thing going.
Yeah. Where's that balance of, guys trying to enjoy being around one another, but also, coming out here, like you said, with a sense of urgency?
Yeah. I mean, they know that it's, season's on the line, but we gotta relax. We can't play pressure. We can't play tight. We got to play loose and have fun and play like we have all year. Obviously going against Boston College, a really good team we just played, a couple days ago that we had success against. We got to do the same thing we did against them the other day. We got to play good defense, eliminate leadoff hitter, and come up with some timely hits.
How do you feel about your pitching situation at this point? I mean, no one wants to have to win 3 games in 2 days, but do you feel like that you've got enough to at least get you to tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anybody knows if they got enough, but, I will say that I think that was a big thing that Swink did for us last night, be able to go 5 innings, and really we only used 2 arms. I know Decker Petty came in, but he only threw 1 pitch. So, it did set us up, to come out of the loser's bracket with our depth. And, some guys that have pitched some this year, not a ton of innings, somebody's going to have to step up, this weekend if we're gonna get this thing done.
Jackson Lucas today, he's been in the rotation for you all season long. What does he need to do with this BC club?
Yeah, he's just got to get ahead, do exactly what Ben did the other day by eliminating the leadoff hitter. That takes him out of their kind of small ball run game. He's got to be able to mix with his good mix of pitches, control the running game. But Jackson's a competitor, and he's ready to go out there and do well.
Offensively, your club's the only one that hasn't hit a long ball yet in this regional. Are you a little bit surprised just at the how hard it's been to slug for your team in this weekend?
I am. I mean, I thought that, we slugged at the conference tournament. And for some reason, we just haven't slugged yet in 2 games here. Ballpark looks like it's playing a little bit different today with the wind blowing in, cooler temperatures. We just got to do a better job when we get into good counts. We got to take our best swing. And I thought we were a little too aggressive last night early in the count on some pitches that we couldn't drive, and that ended up into weak ground outs or weak pop-ups. We got to have a better approach and a better plan today.
Is it just as much swing decisions as it is anything right now?
Yeah, it is. I mean, we're swinging at pitchers' pitches early in the count, and you're not going to have success. You're not going to slug like that, and so we got to do a better job of that today.
Tanner Marsh had a good weekend. Probably no surprise there. I mean, I know he went through a little lull there towards the end of the regular season, but he's turned it on when it matters.
Yeah, he has. He's ultra competitor, plays to win, plays aggressive, confident. He's had a good weekend for us. For us to do this, we got to have, the middle of the order step up. DeCandido, Jaffe, Sorensen, and Barone. We got to have those guys have big days because they're going to come up with runners on. They got to drive them in, and, I believe in them, and I think they will today.
Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Turn up the heat.
Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's Liberty and Boston College elimination game in the 2026 Athens Regional on deck in about 10 minutes. We've got the first pitch for you. Nick Pierce back here with you. Take a look at the starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan. First for the Boston College Eagles. They will play as the away team today, as BC had the home team designation against Liberty in the game they played here on Friday. So BC, the away team. They are led by third-year head coach Todd Interdonato. And here's how they stack up for the Eagles, who are 37-22 on the year. Leading off and playing shortstop, it is Julio Solier. Batting second, the second baseman, Ty Manolfi. Hitting third at first base, Nick Wang. Cleanup man is the right fielder, Jack Toomey. Batting fifth at third base, Luke Gallo. Hitting sixth in right field, Kyle Wolf. Batting seventh and catching, it's Gunnar Johnson. Hitting eighth in left field, Colin Larson. And batting ninth, the center fielder, Carter Hendrickson. Again, they go Solier, Manolfi, Wang, Toomey, Gallo, Wolf, Johnson, Larson, and Hendrickson for BC. We'll have Liberty starters in just a moment, but first, the singing of the national anthem. All right, and now we'll give you a look at the starting lineups for the Liberty Flames. Giving you Boston College already. Now we'll go with the Flames, led by second-year head coach Bradley LaCroix. Record of 42-20 on the year coming into today. Leading off and playing shortstop, it's Tanner Marsh. Batting second, the designated hitter Riley DiCandido, followed by the third baseman Jordan Jaffe. Cleanup man is the first baseman Jackson Sorensen. Nick Barone will bat fifth and play left field. Easton Swafford in second base, sitting sixth. Batting seventh in right field, Landon Seeley. Kyle Vidston will hit eighth and catch. Batting ninth, it's the center fielder Josh Campos. Marsh, DiCandido, Jaffe, Sorensen, Barone, Swafford, Seeley, Vidston, and Campos for the Flames. Same starting nine Bradley LaCroix has had for the majority of the last half of the season. Starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan. Coming up, we've got the ball game for you. It's Liberty and BC next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch supports so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh.
Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score.
From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, like, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames Baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. It's time to play ball. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Today's game is brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Well, it was a rainy night in Georgia, and now it's a dreary morning here in Athens. Nick Pierce back here with you as we welcome you into Foley Field on the campus of the University of Georgia. It's day 3 of the Athens Regional, Game 5, elimination game, Liberty and Boston College. Winner will move into the regional final tonight against Georgia. The loser goes home. So the season on the line for both ball clubs. Flames have taken the field. They are playing as the home team today. And I thought that it would be the lower seeds that would have the home field advantage yesterday. The higher seeds would get it back today. But as it turns out, because Liberty was the away team against Boston College the last time these two teams played, now Liberty will be the home team. Coach LaCroix and I were talking about that before the ball game today, and it's kind of like, I don't know why it's just not the higher seed. Just designate the higher seed as the home team throughout the weekend, make it a lot easier to figure out. Jackson Lucas is on the mound, going through his warm-up tosses. Umpires for this one, Jason Benson will have the plate. Scott Latendry is at first base, Chris Ward at second, Andrew Fulton down at third. A little cooler today, 67 degrees. Rain is definitely cooled things off. A light misting rain falling here. Overcast skies. Wind pushing in from center field at about 11 miles an hour as we get ready to get this one going. Our first pitch, as always, is presented by Relevant Law. Find them at relevantlaw.com. It will be Julio Solier to lead things off at the plate for Boston College. He's got a couple of homers against the Flames and Ben Blair on Friday. Only one home run during the course of the regular season. He had 2 on Friday. He comes into this ball game with those 3 home runs, 34 RBIs, and a .361 average. Solier stands in for the right-hand side. Jackson Lucas ready to go to work. His first pitch is taken off the inside corner with a fastball at 92 miles an hour. And we are underway at 12:06 Eastern. On-time start. Right-on-right matchup. And Lucas deals a strike on a breaking ball to even the count at 1-1. Fastball, breaking ball, changeup for Lucas. The changeup is his bread and butter. It's the secondary pitch. Here's his 1-1 to Solier. And that one skims by the mid of Bitston and goes to the backstop on a off-speed pitch. 2 balls and a strike now on Solier. Boston College wearing the traveling gray jerseys today with the maroon caps. Liberty in the home whites. Multicolored caps for the Flames. White panels, red brims. That one just missed. Fastball off the outside edge. 3-1 the count. Defensively straight away is how the Flames play Solier. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And that one's sent to the right side. A bouncer on the outfield turf. Swafford has it. Pirouette and a throw to first in time. Easton Swafford playing some big league defense here this weekend in this regional. He's got out number 1 in the first. He erases Solier, and that's a big key to this one as we look at our keys to the game. Delivered by the Retirement Key Podcast, presented by Abish Financial Services. And you got to keep the leadoff man off base. Boston College thrives on havoc. Not a big home run hitting team, although they had 3 against the Flames on Friday. They are more about small ball, push and drag, steal bases. Pitch low and outside to Timon Olfe, the second baseman. 1-0 on the left-handed hitter. Keep the leadoff man off base, limit the free passes. And then for the Flames offensively, key is somebody's got to step up and hit. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss on a good changeup. 1 ball and 1 strike on Manolfi, a .322 hitter. Liberty in this regional, 3 for 21 with runners in scoring position. Somebody's got to get a hit in a big moment. 1-1 pitch. That one cracked to deep right center field, and the ballpark won't hold it. That is into the trees and a long home run from Menolfi. Fastball at 91 miles an hour. It left his bat at 104. And a solo home run from Menolfi puts Boston College in front 1-0. Conversely, that is the 9th home run that the Flames have allowed in this regional. Liberty is yet to hit one. Menolfi with just his second of the year. He left no doubt on that. His 50th RBI, 1-0 our score, 1 out. And Nick Wang is the batter. Right-handed hitter takes soft speed outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Jackson Lucas with the 6th home run he's allowed this year. By the way, our keys to the game presented by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Abish, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. 1-0 pitch, fastball 92, taking low, 2 balls and no strikes on Wang. 300 hitter, 16 home runs, 62 driven in. The pitch. Check swing. They appeal it to first. He went around. 2 balls and a strike now on Nick Wang. Two-one, off speed. Check the swing again. This time he didn't go. And the count will go to 3 balls and a strike. Lucas 3-2 on the year, 5.29 ERA. 63 innings coming in, 25 walks, 46 strikeouts. Behind in the count here, the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Couldn't get a heater at 91. And the count will go full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Flames scored first against the Eagles on Friday. This time BC gets on the board first. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And that one's sent high in the air to straightaway center, but playable this time. Campos is there. He throws up the glove and wraps it in leather. 1 away, or 2 away rather, in the first inning. Wang retired. That'll bring up Jack Toomey. Toomey had a homer against the Flames here on Friday. He also homered against Long Island yesterday. 1 for 4 with a solo shot. 2 out, the base is clear. And the pitch is in for a strike. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. 0-1 on Toomey, the right-handed batter. On the season, hitting .322 with 5 home runs, 27 knocked in. 2 outs, a 1-0 lead for Boston College. Toomey swings on this one, hits a chopper back to the pitcher. 1 bounce. Lucas has it. Underhand toss to first in time, and that'll end the inning. But Boston College gets on the board with a home run from Ty Menolfi. Solo shot makes it 1-0 Eagles as we go to the bottom half of the first. Elimination game in the Athens Regional from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
This is Liberty University Baseball at the NCAA Athens Regional from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
All right, it's time to get the bats going. We go to the bottom half of the first inning. Liberty trails Boston College 1-0. Nick Pierce with you from this elimination game of the Athens Regional. You win, you go to the regional final. You lose, you hug everybody, you shake hands, and you go home. That's what's at stake here. Doesn't get any more clear than that. Flames are facing left-hander Brady Miller, 6'5", 210-pounder. Sophomore's 2-3 with a 5.79 ERA. 276 average against. He's allowed 5 home runs. This is his first appearance in the regional. And a guy who has struggled at times. Last outing out of the bullpen through a scoreless inning against Miami, gave up a couple of hits. That was in the ACC tournament. Last appearance before that, though, against Georgia Tech, he got shelled. Gave up 5 runs, 4 earned on 5 hits. And his start prior to that against NJIT on May 10th, he gave up 7 earned runs on 9 hits, including a pair of home runs. His first pitch to Tanner Marsh, a 91-mile-an-hour fastball in for a taken strike, 0-1. This guy's been knocked around a little bit. Gave up 9 earned against Clemson in just a third of an inning on May 2nd. The 0-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did on the appeal. 0-2 on Tanner Marsh. Marsh has had a good regional this weekend. He is 4 for 8 with a pair of doubles. 2 runs scored. No balls and 2 strikes on the Conference USA Player of the Year. The pitch. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on something off speed down and away. And Marsh is out of there on 3 pitches. 1 gone in the first. Slow walk back to the dugout for number 1. And now Riley DiCandido will hit. DiCandido bats from the left side. Designated hitter. Flames trail at 1-0. The pitch. Breaking ball. Soft, low and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Kind of a loopy slurve, I guess, there, if you will. Here's the 1-0 to DiCandido. Tried to hit the outside corner with it, missed. 2 balls and no strikes on Riley DiCandido. He's kind of hard on himself after the ball game last night. Just said, look, I didn't get it done. I came up in a key spot, but I got the confidence in myself. I know I'll get it done next time. The pitch swung on, popped up, foul, backing out of play. 2 balls and a strike on DiCandido. 265 hitter, 6 home runs, 42 RBIs for DiCandido. Third-year player, second with the Flames, transferred in from Maryland last year. 2-1 pitch. On the ground, out towards second. Charging in on it is Manolfi. He was back deep. Backhands and throws DiCandido out at first for the second out of the inning. 2 up and 2 gone for the Flames in the first. That'll bring up Jordan Jaffe. A 1-0 lead for Boston College in the first inning of this elimination game. Jaffe, .324 hitter, 2 homers, 43 RBIs, had an RBI single in the first inning last night against Georgia. First pitch lands for a strike with a breaking ball, 0-1. Jaffe in his 4th season, first with Liberty. Transfer from Richmond. The 0-1. Parks that one in there for a called strike 2. It's like kind of a cutter that he's got with that breaking ball as well. He's throwing all 3 pitches for strikes here in this first inning. Miller with the 0-2. Bowman outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Jordan Jaffe. Miller, a 6'5", 210-pounder, makes his home in Harwich, Massachusetts, Cape Cod country. Home of the Harwich Mariners, team that Tanner Marsh played for last summer. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Sent foul back to the screen. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes on Jordan Jaffe. Wind blowing in from straightaway center field. Understand we might get nicked with some rain here in the next few minutes. But hopefully we'll be able to play through it. Overcast, dreary day. 1-2 pitch, lunge and a miss, strike 3. Something off speed takes out Jaffe. Couple strikeouts in the first inning for Miller. And the Flames are set down in order, 1-2-3, nothing doing. We'll go to the top half of the second. 1-0 Boston College.
No need to wait.
Memorial Day savings start at Lynchburg Nissan.
Save up to $8,000 off MSRP.
Or get 0% for 60 months on 4 popular models. Plus, every qualifying vehicle includes our no-cost million-mile warranty.
Home of the million-mile warranty.
Beat the Memorial Day rush at Lynchburg Nissan and get more for your trade.
Up to 130% of fair KBB value.
Shop early.
Vehicles are moving fast.
We proudly honor our fallen heroes. Lynchburg Nissan.
Home of the million-mile warranty.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at GentryLock.com.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Boston College with a 1-0 lead over Liberty as we go now to the top half of the second inning. Day 3, Game 5 of the Athens Regional elimination game. Georgia awaits the winner of this one, 5 o'clock game tonight. In the regional final, if the Bulldogs win that game, they are on to Supers. And they would host a Super Regional here next weekend as the number 3 national seed against the winner of the Starkville Regional. Jackson Lucas back to work, gave up a first inning solo home run. Last time out for Lucas, it was out of the bullpen against Jacksonville State in the conference championship game a week ago today. Luke Gallo, the batter, to lead off against him. And the first pitch, fastball taken just a tick low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Gallo, Wolf, and Johnson, the schedule 3. 5, 6, and 7 in the order. Here's the 1-0. Just missed off the inside corner with a changeup. 2 balls and no strikes. Gallo on the year hitting .321, a couple of home runs. The pitch. Where'd that miss? 3-0. Maybe I've just got a bad angle. I don't know. It feels like all these strike zones have been tight all weekend. I'm not directly behind home plate. 3-0. That one's in there for a strike. 3-1. Look like at least 2 good pitches out of those first 3 to Gallo. There's a 3-1 from Lucas. Hard hit and a grounder past third and a diving Jaffe down the left field line. Gallo's on his way to second. Here comes Barone's throw. It's high and off target. Gallo in with a leadoff double in the second inning. Boston College has something going early. Runner in scoring position. That'll bring up Kyle Wolf. Gallo with his 9th double of the season. Wolf hitting .236. He's got 7 home runs, 29 RBIs. Right-handed batter stands in. The pitch from Lucas. Line drive foul past third. 0-1 the count. Boston College dugout's pretty fired up. They were hooping and hollering before the game started, about 30, 40 minutes out. Todd Interdonato, their head coach, kind of a fiery, straightforward dude as well. Here's the 0-1 pitch now to Kyle Wolf. Instead, a turn, a pickoff throw down to second base, nothing on. If we do get much more rain, the good news is it's an all artificial surface field. 0-1 pitch. Just missed off the inside corner. It's ball and a strike on Kyle Wolf. Like most fields are these days, it feels like. So it should be able to take on some of that rainfall. Just got to keep the lightning out of here, which I think will be okay on today. The 1-1. Check swing roller foul up along the first base line. And the count now is a ball and 2 strikes on Kyle Wolf. One-two count. Lucas with a look in. And the pitch. High and outside. Counts even now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wolf in the game against Liberty on Friday, 1 for 4. Also had a strikeout. 2-2 pitch. Off speed downstairs. He lays off. Full count, 3-2. No walks or strikeouts yet for Jackson Lucas. Fell behind in the count to Gallo. Gave up the double. Now Wolf waiting on a 3-2 pitch with Gallo at second. Nobody out in the top of the second. 1-0 lead for the Eagles. And the 3-2, a bouncer over the pitcher out towards second. 2 hops to Easton Swafford. Sends it to first in time for the out there. Gallo, the runner at second, will advance to third on the slow ground ball, and there's one away in the second inning. Coca-Cola is a proud sponsor of Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after the game for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling. Bring up the catcher, Gunnar Johnson now. Flames bring the infield in about halfway, medium depth. Pitch on the way to Johnson. Just misses off the outside edge. 1 ball and no strikes. Lucas couldn't land the changeup there. It's the difference in these 2 pitchers right now. Miller, at least in the first inning for Boston College, able to land his secondary stuff. Lucas has not been able to yet consistently. Now the 1-0 pitch to Gunnar Johnson on the way. Just missed off the outside edge. 2-0. And now Bradley LaCroix is out of the dugout, and he's starting to get frustrated. And I get it. That first one was borderline. That one certainly appeared about the same spot, maybe even a little bit better. LaCroix having words with home plate umpire Jason Vinson here. Vinson starts to walk away. LaCroix had a couple more words for him. Watch the replay. I think that second one was off the plate. That first one looked pretty good, though. 2 balls and no strikes, 1 out. Lucas will take a walk back behind the mound here. Runner at third, 1 man out, the pitch. Little roller foul back to the backstop. Looking at it again, I'm not sure if Bradley was talking about balls and strikes. Normally the umpire won't listen to you that much. So I'm not sure if that's what it was. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Showing bunt, he takes low, and the count goes to 3 balls and a strike now on Gunnar Johnson. Runner at third, one man out. Bad count for Lucas here. Johnson waits on the 3-1. Big swing and a miss on the fastball. He put it in a good spot there where Johnson couldn't get it. Slightly elevated, and the count's full, 3-2. Johnson, a .250 hitter, 2 homers, 31 RBIs. So far in this regional, he is 2 for 6. And he lines this one to left field, an RBI single. That's his third hit of the regional. Coming in to score is Gallo. He got the fastball that time. RBI single makes it 2-0 Boston College in the second. Still only one out and a runner at first. Here's Colin Larson. Larson hitting from the left-hand side. Flames put a shift on. Larson shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a called strike there on a changeup, 0-1. Larson 0 for 2 in 2 games in this regional. He's making just his second start. Started in left field on Friday against Liberty. Did not start against Long Island yesterday. Pickoff throw to first. Runner gets back. I think they were trying to go in maybe there on Johnson, just didn't get it in far enough like he did the pitch prior. He lined that fastball to left field. Runner at first, one out. The 0-1 pitch from Lucas. Stays a tick high. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Larson. And on the one hand, you think, well, Jackson Lucas got to be on a short leash here. It's an elimination game. But on the other hand, you got to think about trying to get through 2 games today as well. 1-1 pitch down and in, 2-1. But if you don't win this one, you can't get to the second one either. Coach LaCroix said it. Some guys are going to have to step up and do something for this team if they're going to make a run at this. 2-1 pitch. That one nicked the inside corner with a changeup, and that'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And more importantly than that, again, said it earlier, Flames got to start hitting. They have not done enough of that this weekend. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, and the pitch. High fly ball foul. Well foul down the right field line into the trees. Count stays the same. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Colin Larson. Flames have a shift on him. 3 infielders on the right side of the diamond. Now the 2-2 pitch again. There's a looping flare out into right field. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Johnson stops at second. Larson at first. Little flare over the head of Easton Swafford. He didn't hit it very hard. Looked like he got fooled on a changeup there, but still able to dump it out into right field for a single. 2 are on with 1 out in the second inning. That'll bring up Carter Hendrickson, and that'll also bring Keller Bradford, the pitching coach, out to the mound. It's a tough spot to be in as a coaching staff because you know that you need to be able to pace yourself and go by a certain plan with when you're going to pitch guys. But at the same time, if you try to save somebody for a situation later and that situation never comes, or you're down by 5 or 6 runs, what did you save them for? I don't even think Lucas is pitching all that poorly either. But he's struggling to get outs. He's struggling to get swings and misses. He's not quite landing his secondary stuff here. Tyler August is headed down to the bullpen for Liberty now. He might be the next guy out when that time comes. Actually, looking down there now, Jake Potts is up and throwing for the Flames. So it would actually be him. Potts has already started to throw. But August makes his way down there as well. Here's Hendrickson now after the mound visit, the pitch. That one caught the outside corner for a strike with a changeup. That's a good sign, 0-1. Maybe an adjustment or something that Keller Bradford saw that Lucas can make quickly here. Hitter in the on-deck circle was too far to the backstop. Umpire stopped play and told Julio Solier to get back over closer to the dugout. Yeah, you can't hang out over by the backstop. He was way over. Here's the 0-1 pitch now to Hendrickson. Instead of turning a pickoff throw down to second, the runner gets back in with a dive. No balls and a strike to count. The backstop here is actually not a padded true backstop. There's a screen back behind home plate for their dugout club seating back there. So you've got fans watching the action as the runners take off. The pitch is low, throw down to third base, and he is out. Johnson overslid the bag at third. He probably was safe. A great play by Jaffe to keep the tag on him the whole way through. Third base umpire Andrew Fulton signaling that he came off the base. And the Flames pick up the out at third. That's a big one. 2 out in the inning now. Caught stealing goes 2-5. Larson did get to second, though, on the double steal attempt. 1-1 pitch. Just missed off the outside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike on Carter Hendrickson. Flames trailing it 2-0 in the top of the second inning. 2 men out now after the out at third. And a 2-1 pitch from Jackson Lucas. Lunge and a miss at the fastball at 90. 2-2 the count on Hendrickson. Two balls, 2 strikes. 2 men out. Lucas trying to get the Flames out of the inning. He'll step off and go into a little inside move, throw down to second base. Now the 2-2 pitch. On the way from Lucas, runner goes. Swinging a bouncing ball out to short. 2-hopper to Tanner Marsh. He charges and sends it over to first in time for out number 3. Boston College does, however, pick up another run in the second inning after the leadoff double from Gallo. He comes in on a Johnson RBI base hit. And as we go to the bottom half of the second, the score, Boston College 2, Liberty nothing. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Boston College with a 2-0 lead over Liberty as we go now to the bottom half of inning number 2. Flames will send Jackson Sorensen to the plate to lead things off. Senior from Idaho Falls. Sorensen so far in this NCAA Regional for the Flames. 2 for 8, but he has driven in 2 of Liberty's 6 runs that they have scored. Pair of singles for Sorensen, big left-handed hitter. Climbs into the box here to face the lefty, Brady Miller. First pitch, off the plate inside. 1 ball and no strikes. (1-0) off the corner outside. A flinch from Sorensen did not offer. 2 balls and no strikes on Jackson Sorensen. Comes into the day hitting .250, 4 home runs, 50 RBIs on the year. 2-0 pitch, hard hit, 1 bounce to second though. Manolfi was playing back on the outfield turf. And the throw to first is in time. 1 away. That was barreled up at 112.6 miles per hour off of Sorensen's bat. He torched it, but he hit it right at Manolfi. They had him played perfectly defensively. And now Nick Barone will be the batter. Barone 2 out of 9 with a double in this regional. He's got an RBI as well. Flames trail at 2-0 in the bottom half of the second. The pitch, swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play to the right, 0-1. Good time up the 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Barone talked earlier last week, I guess now, about coming down here to Athens, how special this would be. He'd played in 2 regionals for West Virginia already. There's a bouncing ball foul toward third. 1 ball, or no balls and 2 strikes now on Barone. Said by far this would be the most special one because of just how much he has played and contributed here as opposed to those other 2 appearances with the Mountaineers. 0-2 pitch, yanked it outside and low. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Nick Barone. This is his last go-round. Barone out of Williamsport, PA. The 1-2 pitch, taken for strike 3. Got him looking, something off speed on the outside corner. And Barone is down on strikes. That's number 3 now for Miller, 2 away in the second inning. We'll bring up Easton Swafford. Flames looking for their first base runner. 5 up and 5 down for Miller so far today. Got to get something going here. Trail at 2-0. Pitch to Swafford, swung on, foul back. Count, no balls and a strike on the Flames' second baseman. Swafford coming into the ball game, hitting .271, 2 homers, 26 driven in. Lunge and a miss. Off-speed pitch, 0-2 the count. 2 out, nobody aboard in the bottom half of the second. Miller with the 0-2. Got him looking. Strike 3 called. Front door breaking ball takes down Swafford and the Flames. They go in order quickly and quietly in the second. We'll go to the top of the third. Still 2-0 Boston College in this elimination game at the Athens Regional. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Here it's 2-0 Boston College over Liberty in this elimination game in the Athens Regional. Elsewhere around college baseball, Morgantown Regional. West Virginia has a 3-0 lead over Wake Forest in the bottom of the second inning. The elimination game there. Kentucky awaiting the winner of that one. East Carolina beating VCU 3-0 in the Chapel Hill Regional elimination game. That one's in the top of the second inning. North Carolina waiting on the winner of that one. Troy over Miami 1-0 right now in the Gainesville Regional. They're in the bottom of the third. Elimination game for Ole Miss in Nebraska. Actually, no, that's not true. They're finishing a game from last night. Ole Miss leading Nebraska 6-3 in the winner's bracket game there. Winner will go to the regional final. I'll tell you about some other games coming up here in just a bit. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Jackson Lucas back to the mound for the Flames, facing Julio Solier. Shortstop hitting for the right side. The pitch is swung on, pop foul back on a changeup, 0-1. Solier 0 for 1 with a ground out to second base his first time up. Top of the hour, Oklahoma will play the Citadel in an elimination game in the Atlanta Regional. High fly ball, twisting foul toward the corner down the right field line. Landon Seeley runs out of room over there by the sidewall. It falls into the Boston College bullpen. Strike two on Solier. So Oklahoma and the Citadel down the road here at Georgia Tech at 1 o'clock. Arkansas and Northeastern elimination game in Kansas at 1 o'clock. The elimination game just over the state line at Auburn. Auburn and UCF at 3 o'clock this afternoon. 0-2 the count on Solier. Right on right. Lucas delivers. Change-up low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Big South champion USC Upstate will play Oklahoma State in an elimination game in Tuscaloosa at 3 Eastern. 1-2 pitch. Missed off the plate outside with a fastball. It's 2-2 now on Solier. The elimination game in Los Angeles, St. Mary's and number 1 overall seed UCLA. 4 o'clock Eastern today. 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging on a changeup. First strikeout for Jackson Lucas. 1 gone in the third. Good pitch there. That might have been a strike either way. Solier is retired. That'll bring up Timon Olfe. And Olfe blasted one into the trees out past the right center field wall his first time up. A solo home run. 2-0 Boston College over Liberty in the top of the third. First pitch to Manolfi. That one lands for a strike, 0-1. A lot of upsets around the regionals this weekend. The 0-1. High fly ball to the left. Shallow. Barone tracking in on this one. Looking up into that gray Georgia sky. And he tucks it away for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Nick Wang. Mississippi State 2-0 in the Starkville Regional. They will play the regional final game tonight against either Cincinnati or Louisiana. The elimination game between the Bearcats and Raging Cajuns coming up at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Pitch to Wang. Off the outside corner. Fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. So the winner of the Starkville Regional will play the winner of this regional. Super Regional next weekend. 0-1 pitch, low and outside. A ball and a strike. So you pare it down to 8 super regional sites next weekend. Pitch taken high. 2-1 the count. 16 team, basically the Sweet 16 next weekend in the Supers. 2-1 pitch. Ball outside, 3-1. Then you've got the 8 winners of those super regionals that will advance to Omaha in the Men's College World Series, where you play 2 4-team double elimination brackets. The winners of those brackets will face off in a best-of-3 series for the national title. Swinging a high pop-up foul off to the right. Jackson Sorensen runs out of room over by the sidewall. Flames first baseman gave it a look. The count is full, 3-2 now on Wang with 2 outs and nobody on in the third for BC. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. BC over LU at the moment, 2-0. Lucas working on his first, hopefully 1-2-3 inning here. Wang flied out his last time. The pitch here is pop foul back into the screen, still 3-2. Wang actually is the only guy with double-digit home runs for BC. 16 of them coming into this weekend. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch again from Lucas, and he walked him. Missed down and away with a fastball. First walk issued by Lucas. 2-out free pass. Wang will go to first, and that'll bring up Jack Toomey. BC right fielder 0 for 1 with a ground out to the pitcher his first time up.
Jack Toomey.
Boston College in the regular year, 130 stolen bases, second most in the ACC, top 20 nationally. Toomey with a check swing flinch and a foul, roller off by his own dugout, 0-1 the count. Lucas ready with the 0-1. Runner takes off. Pitch low and outside. Wang with a headfirst slide into second. He's in there ahead of the throw. Right on cue. Stolen base for Boston College. Nick Wang with his 12th of the season in 13 tries. He's in scoring position. Counts even now at a ball and a strike. That's the 140th stolen base for Boston College this season. The 1-1. Low and outside, 2 balls and a strike. Funny enough, though, that is their first stolen base in this regional. They attempted a double steal earlier. Kyle Vidston threw the man out at third, though. Vidston throwing out 27% of would-be base stealers coming in. The 2-1 pitch. Yanked it low and outside with a fastball. 3 balls and a strike now on Jack Toomey. Lucas was a pitch away from a 1-2-3 inning. Now he's got a man in scoring position and a bad count to a dangerous hitter. 3-1 on Toomey. He scraped one over the right field wall here on Friday. Hit another home run yesterday. 3-1 pitch. Lunge and a miss. He tried to take one out of here, and he missed every stitch of it. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Toomey. Payoff pitch is due with 2 men out. Boston College ahead 2-0 here in the third. Lucas checks Wang at second. Now the 3-2 pitch from the right-hander. Fouled off. Rolled between the legs of Vidston to the backstop. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. Couldn't put him away with a heater. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Again, the payoff pitch. On the way. Popped him up. Left side of the infield. Jordan Jaffe coming in on it. The third baseman adjacent to the line. He'll tuck it away for round number 3. And that's all for Boston College in the third. They get a 2-out base runner, leave him stranded in scoring position. Go to the bottom half of the third inning. Flames try to get something going at the plate. They trail it 2-0.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You are locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
2-0 lead for Boston College over Liberty as we go down to the bottom half of the third inning. Day 3, Game 5 of the Athens Regional. The elimination game with the Flames and Eagles. Landon Seeley coming to the plate here for Liberty. Be followed by Kyle Vidston and Josh Campos here in this half inning. The rain has picked up a little bit. Still what I would call a misting rain, not full out huge drops like we were getting here last night. I mean, it was monsooning when we left the ballpark. We just barely got that game in with Georgia last night. Seeley stands in, spread out in the right-handed box. The pitch from Miller is in for a strike, 0-1. Landon Seeley, 250 hitter, a home run, 16 RBIs, the 0-1. Low and in, 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Seeley in this regional 2 for 7 with a double. 1-1 pitch from Miller. Low and in, 2 balls, 1 strike. Sophomore out of Maysville, Kentucky. Seeley in his second year with the Flames. CUSA All-Freshman team last year, hit .259. Bouncer out to short. 2 hops taken out there by Solier. His throw is low and wide to first, and it gets away from Nick Wang, rolling over by the sidewall. Seeley will go to second base, in there with a head-first slide and no throw. And the Flames have their first base runner of the ball game, coming on an error by Boston College. Right now, you'll take a base runner any way you can get one. Maybe that'll get something started here. Should be an E6 on Solier, I believe. And it is. Boston College, pretty good fielding team this year, 976 as a ball club. Some really good defensive teams in this regional. Kyle Vidston swings and unloads. That ball's belted deep left field, but it is going to die on the warning track. He just missed. Larson with the catch. Seeley will stop at second, or stay at second rather. He got a lot of that one, but not enough. Jumped off his bat at 97 miles an hour on the exit velocity, but again, it just died out there on that track. One of the hardest hit balls we've seen from the Flames, outside of that one by Sorensen earlier. That one wins the trophy so far. An atom ball from Sorensen earlier. Here's Josh Campos now. Right-handed batter takes outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Sealy at second, one out. Flames trail at 2-0 in the third. The pitch. Down and in. 2 balls, no strikes. Josh Campos, center fielder, first season with the Flames. 1 for 7 in this regional. Had a single yesterday against Georgia. 2-0 pitch, missed off the plate inside with a fastball. 3 balls and no strikes. Miller falls behind in the count. A walk would put the tying run on here. Miller steps off, and now a toss down to second base. Nothing on there. Home plate umpire Jason Benson making his way over toward the Boston College dugout. And I think he just told them to cut it out. He was hearing some chirping over there in regards to the strike zone, maybe. Hey, it's both sides, guys. Everybody's got something to say about it. Apparently he heard a little too much from BC side. Here's a 3-0. That one's called a strike at the letters over the inner third. 3-1 the count. Sealy edging away at second. Still a hitter's count for Campos. The 3-1 pitch, and he got hit on the leg. Campos will go down to first base. And an HBP will put the tying run on for the Flames with 1 out here in the third. Campos hit by a pitch for the 9th time this season. It's now 106 times the Flames have been hit. Todd Interdonato, the head coach for Boston College, heads out to the mound. There'll be a town hall conversation with the infielders. And the Flames by far have their biggest threat going. They had been retired 1, 2, 3 in each of the first 2 innings. Got 2 on with 1 out here for Tanner Marsh. Tanner Marsh has been the Flames' hottest hitter in this regional. That's Who's Hot, presented by Foster Fuels. 4 out of 9, 2 doubles, 2 runs scored for the Conference USA Player of the Year. 0 for 1 so far in this game. Struck out against Miller in the first. Let's come up with a big hit here in this elimination game. Liberty trailing at 2-0 in the bottom of the third. Marsh, the junior out of Asheboro, North Carolina, climbs in. White shoes with the black Nike swoosh on the side. And the first pitch from Miller just missed off the outside corner. Something off speed, looked like maybe a changeup there. 1 ball and no strikes. White batting gloves for Marsh. Waggles the bat behind his right ear flap. Here's the 1-0 from Miller. That one stays inside. Off speed missing. 2 balls and no strikes. Marsh has himself in a desirable count. Wynn pushing in from center field as the runners edge away. Sealy at second, Campos at first. Good speed out there. Turn and a pickoff lob down to second base, nothing on. Outfielders in a few steps. First of all, with a runner at second, they want to have a shot at the plate. But also, again, with that wind blowing in, they may not need to play as deep. Comes a 2-1 pitch from Miller. It's grounded foul. Marsh took a hack at that breaking ball. 2 balls and a strike. Organist Matthew Kaminsky putting on a show all weekend long with the quirky tunes on the keyboard next door. Little Brady Bunch for Tanner Marsh. 2-1 pitch down and away. 3-1. Marsha. Matthew's been here all weekend. He does several of the Georgia Bulldog games throughout the year. He is the primary organist for the Atlanta Braves. Good to have him this weekend. He's been highly entertaining all weekend long. 3-1 pitch. Stayed just off the outside corner with a changeup. That's ball 4. Marsh will go to first with a walk. That'll load the bases up. Now the Flames have a chance to do some serious damage, and here's Riley DiCandido. He had a chance last night in the 7th inning with the bases loaded, 1 out against Georgia. Couldn't get it done. He's got another opportunity here. Bases full, 1 out. Flames trail 2-0. The pitch, bouncing ball over the first baseman into right field, a base hit. Sealy in to score. Here comes Campos around third. He's up easy. DiCandido ties it with a 2-run single. It's 2-2 in the third. Tanner Marsh goes first to third. And Dito does do it. DiCandido with his second hit of this regional, his first 2 RBIs. It wasn't the crisp line drive that you want as a hitter, but he'll take it. A turf monster that got over the head of Wang. And now Jordan Jaffe, the batter. One out, runners on the corners, 2 in. The pitch from Miller. Off speed, lands for a strike, 0-1. Jaffe 0 for 1, struck out swinging his first time up. Got a 2-2 game now here in the third. Inning started on a costly error by the shortstop, Solier. 0-1 pitch. Yanked it low and in. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jordan Jaffe. That base hit by DiCandido, the first hit for the Flames in this game. Turn and a throw to first, runner back safely. Starting to hear a little more chirping out of the Flames dugout now. That hit by DiCandido woke everybody up. The 1-1 pitch instead to first. DiCandido scampers back. Two-run inning, a chance for more. Infield at about double play depth. Still have the shortstop Solier kind of shaded over to the hole. Pitch sent foul off to the right. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Jordan Jaffe. Again, it's win or go home in this game. Each team with a loss in this regional. Winner will play Georgia tonight. Pickoff throw to first. He threw it away. And headed home to score is Tanner Marsh. That ball rattles off the sidewall up the right field line. DiCandido goes to second. And the Flames take the lead on a throwing error by Miller. It's now 3-2 in the third. He just tried a little quick pickoff throw over to first base. And I don't know if Wang didn't see it coming or if it was just a poor throw. Either way, Flames will take the run and the lead. And a runner in scoring position now as well also takes the double play out of order. A ball and 2 strikes on Jaffe. The pitch way high and outside. It's 2-2. Still only 1 out in this inning. Left-hander ready. 2-2 pitch to Jaffe. Swing and a foul, just got a piece. Sends it back to the screen behind home plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two errors on Boston College in this inning, and boy, they've been costly. 2-2 pitch to Jordan Jaffe again. Line drive, base hit, left center field. That one rolling out toward the gap. DiCandido will get the green light at third. It's misplayed in left center field. Dito scores easily. Jaffe headed to third. Head first slide, and he's in there. And Boston College is coming unglued defensively. Flames have scored 4 in the third. They lead it 4-2. I couldn't tell. I didn't see if it was Larson or Hendrickson out there that misplayed that ball. See it again on the replay here in a minute, but either way, it's squibbed by them and got all the way out to the wall. And now Jackson Sorensen will be the batter. Still only one out. Infield in about halfway. The pitch to Sorensen. Rolling in. 1 ball, no strikes. Flames taking advantage of the miscues from the Eagles. Wow, they gave him an RBI triple on that. Here's the 1-0 pitch now to Sorensen. Tap foul at home plate. Counts even at a ball and a strike. It appeared that somebody misplayed it out there. Thought maybe Larson in left, or maybe there was just a pause between the two that they didn't know who was going to get there. And it rolled past him. Hendrickson was running straight out to the outfield wall to go get it. Pitch to Sorensen taken for a strike. Off speed, nipped the outside corner, and it's 1-2 now. Okay, I just saw the replay. Larson went sliding to try to stop it. As Sorensen fouls this one back. It's 1-2 now. When he slid, he was trying to backhand it, and instead he kicked it with his foot. And it went all the way out to the wall. So that's a good call. That's not an error. It's unfortunate for BC. 1-2 pitch chopped into the Boston College dugout. Still a ball and 2 strikes. He's trying to slide over there and stop it, and instead his momentum makes things worse. He kicks it all the way out to the wall. It's not quite Paul O'Neill from back in the day, but here's the 1-2 pitch. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a breaking ball. Sorensen out of there on strikes, and there's 2 gone now in the third.
The left fielder, number 17, Nick Barone.
So a runner at third and 2 outs. Here's Nick Barone. Right-handed batter. Flames on top 4-2. And the pitch is in for a strike 0-1. Now the Flames dug out roaring about that one. And that's when you know there is a question of the strike zone, because Jason Venzen is getting it in both ears. 2 out in the 0-1 pitch to Barone. Popped up off the end of the bat. Wang retreating. First baseman running. Can't get there. It falls over his head. Bounces along the right field line. Barone going to try for second. He'll get there safely. Scoring from third is Jaffe. And the Flames lead this one 5-2. A 5-run third inning for Liberty. Just a little pop-up. C&I single or double, whatever you want to call it. Double all the way for Barone. You don't get too many C&I doubles. Typically it's a single. But he popped it up over the first baseman, who was on a dead sprint retreating, could not make the over-the-shoulder catch. And for BC, this is death by 1,000 cuts. First pitch to Easton Swafford misses for a ball, 1-0. Swafford, the 9th man to hit in the inning. But some of those cuts have been self-inflicted. Boston College with 2 errors in the inning. Here's the 1-0 to Swafford. Low and outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Hitters count. Swafford 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking. 2-0 pitch. Caught the inside corner, called strike. Off speed in there, it's 2-1. Feel like Miller was landing that pitch more earlier than he has in this inning. But again, some of that could be the zone as well. That one way outside and low, 3-1 the count. Pitchers and hitters, they're fine with the strike zone as long as it's consistent. May not like it early in the game, but you can adjust. When it floats around, that's when you run into problems. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Popped up off the end of the bat, foul. That'll go out of play to the left. And the count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Easton Swafford. Flames 5, Eagles 2 in the bottom of the third. A 5-run inning for Liberty. Flames have picked themselves up off the deck here. And the pitch is laced into left field, a base hit for Swafford. Green light at third for Barone. Throw to the plate, and he is going to be out from me to you. Larson guns down Nick Barone, trying to score from second on that hard hit single by Swafford. He hit it too hard. Base hit. Flames run themselves into the final out of the inning. But not before Liberty scores 5 in the third. They take advantage of 2 Boston College errors. And we go now to the top half of the fourth. With the score, Liberty 5, Boston College 2 at the Athens Regional. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Liberty leads at 5-2 over Boston College as we go to the top half of the fourth inning. Flames wake up with a 5 spot in the bottom of the third. For the Eagles, 2 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors, 2 left on. For the Flames, 5 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Boston College got a run in the first on a home run by Timon Olfe. They added 1 in the second. Their RBI single by Gunnar Johnson. And then the Flames erupt for 5 in the third. Now Jackson Lucas back to the mound. And this is outside on the first pitch to Luke Gallo. 1 ball and no strikes to count. 2-run single for Riley DiCandido in the third. RBI triple for Jordan Jaffe. RBI double for Nick Barone. Pitch in for a strike, evens the count at 1-1 now on Gallo. And the Flames have life in that third base dugout now. Gallo a double, he scored in the second. 1-1 pitch. Downstairs taken, 2-1. 5, 6, and 7 in the order due up for BC in this elimination game. The top of the fourth inning. Flames with a win will play Georgia tonight in the regional final. 2-1 pitch. Oh, and away, 3-1. Liberty would have to beat Georgia tonight, then turn around and beat them again tomorrow in the winner-take-all game. Georgia only needs to win tonight. They are 2-0 in this double elimination tournament. Pitch a strike call in the outside corner. It is 3-2 now on Luke Gallo. Payoff pitch from Jackson Lucas. Here it comes. Sent foul back to the screen, still 3-2. 5-2 lead for the Flames, who had scored just 6 runs in the first 2 games of this regional. They score 5 in 1 inning. 3-2 pitch again. Line drive foul, hit hard past third. 104 miles an hour off the bat of Gallo that time, but a foul ball, still 3-2. Here comes the payoff pitch again from Jackson Lucas. And that one's skied foul down the right field line, curling out of play. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. Somewhat sparse crowd on hand here for this one, as you might expect. 2 teams not from here. 3-2 pitch out to short. On the ground, 2-hopper, Kangaroos into the glove of Marsh. He'll fire it to first in time for the out in the 4th. First out, 1 away. Some Flames fans tucked up under the overhang down along the first base line. Some Boston College fans here as well. Actually, I had that backwards. Flames fans tucked up under the overhang on the third base side where Liberty's dugout is. BC fans down the first base line. Good mix of red and maroon here for this one. Some of the fans making the trip, family members of the players. Kyle Wolf, the batter, he takes a fastball high, 1-0 the count. Liberty leading at 5-2 here in the 4th. Appreciate all of you tuning in as well, regardless of how that's been this weekend. Lots of ways you can find our broadcast. 1-0 pitch. And did he get hit? Apparently so. Check swing, got plunked on the hand. Wolf will go down to first base. Fastball up and in. Hit batter for Lucas. 1 on, 1 out now. You can find us on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, or our In the Booth cam on our Liberty Flames Athletics YouTube channel. Also on our Liberty Flames Baseball official Facebook page. You can hear our live radio broadcast and also see into the booth here at Foley Field. Not a lot to see, but we appreciate you joining in. Here's Gunnar Johnson now. He swings on the first pitch and sends it in the air to shallow center field. Coming in on it is Campos. He settles and makes the head-high catch. Johnson retired. That's a big second out to the inning, and that'll bring up Colin Larson. Appreciate everyone tuning in, even the Boston College fans that I see in the comments section. Boston College, no radio broadcast this weekend, so we'll take you in as well. Here's Larson now batting for the left side. The pitch off the plate inside. 1 ball, no strikes. BC, the only team without radio this weekend. Long Island had radio and student radio broadcasters here, in fact. They had 2 broadcasts going. They got us all beat. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Down and in. 2 balls, no strikes on the hitter, Colin Larson. And Jeff and the crew next door for Georgia Bulldogs Radio Network. They'll be back here tonight. 2-0 pitch to Larson. Upstairs, ball 3, 3-0. TV crew, ESPN Network. You got Dave Neal and Gordon Beckham this weekend. Beckham, the former big leaguer, former Bulldog. Two out, a runner at first. Flames lead 5-2. The 3-0 pitch. And Larson takes it down and in. That's ball 4. Now Jackson Lucas dealing with base runners here in the 4th inning. 2 on and 2 out. That's Lucas' second walk to go with the hit by pitch. He's only struck out 1 today. Kyle Vidston headed out to the mound now, maybe to stall a little bit for the Liberty bullpen. Flames had some action earlier. Jake Potts was throwing. Tyler August headed down that way. Can't really see the Flames bullpen that well from here unless they show it on the TV broadcast. I can see it on the monitor, but just looking down there from here, the Flames occupying the third base dugout, can't get a good look. Boston College has a right-hander loosening in its bullpen. After the mound visit, 2 on, 2 out, the hitter is Hendrickson. The pitch, changeup, lands for a strike, 0-1. Jackson Lucas at 82 pitches, 44 strikes. Oh, 1 pitch to Hendrickson. High pop-up down the left field line, twisting foul. That'll get out of play. Out onto the concourse. A young fan from Buford, Georgia will run down the souvenir. 0-2 on Hendrickson. Two out, 2 on. Flames up 5-2 in the top of the fourth. Lucas trying to get Liberty back in the dugout here unscathed. Right-hander ready, the 0-2 pitch. Off speed, check swing, did not go apparently. Pitch downstairs, 1-2. If Lucas can get out of the inning here, you might be able to squeeze one more inning out of him. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Right-hander ready. It's on the way. High and away with a fastball. And an even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Although the misses are getting a little wider for Lucas at this point. Even, there's no magic number with the pitch count, right? I mean, everyone thinks of 100. Lucas has had to labor quite a bit today, though. Stress pitches in abundance. 2-2 pitch. Here's another one. Change up, swung on and missed, strike 3. Second strikeout for Lucas, and he gets out of the fourth inning unscathed. Boston College will strand a pair. We go to the bottom half of the fourth. Liberty leads BC 5-2 in this elimination game at the Athens Regional. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
This is Liberty University Baseball at the NCAA Athens Regional. From Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty 5, Boston College 2 as we go to the bottom half of the fourth inning. Look at the Ortho Virginia injury report for the Flames. They've stayed relatively healthy most of the season. Dylan Grabowski, second baseman, is on this trip, but not available to play. He blew out his knee back in early March in the series against Missouri State. Had to have surgery, repair the ACL and meniscus. Hope to get him back to baseball activities by the fall. We'll see how he progresses, but good to have him on the trip. Flames took almost everybody from their roster on this trip, I think minus a couple guys that haven't played all year, been hurt. But think they had 34 players here. Landon Seeley, the batter, he takes the ball outside, 1-0. They allow you to travel more with the NCAA regionals. You're limited in conference play to 27-man travel roster. 1-0 pitch, lifted foul out of play down the right field line. Evens the count at a ball and a strike on Seeley. But here you can take everybody. 1-1 pitch, good spot from Brady Miller. Change up in for a strike, 1-2. Seeley got the 5-run inning started in the third with an innocent bouncing ball to short. Pops one foul out of play here off to the right. Still 1-2 on Landon Seeley. That ball was thrown away at first by Solier, and that opened the door for an eventual 5-run, 4-hit third inning for the Flames. 1-2 pitch again. High and away, 2-2. Now what you'd like to see here is the Flames not rest on a 5-2 lead, but try to keep the foot on the gas. Same kind of intensity with the ABs. Quality at bats. There's a 2-2 pitch. Jammed him and popped him up. That's on the infield. The shortstop Solier waiting on it to come down. And he'll put the squeeze on it for out number 1. Saw Tyler August walking back down toward the Liberty bullpen. Jackson Lucas was actually next to him. Those two headed down to the pen right now. That almost signals to me that Lucas might be done. Jake Potts was throwing earlier. Here's Kyle Vidston. Takes the first pitch strike, 0-1. Vidston got into one his last time up. Flied out to the warning track in left field, though. 5-2, Liberty on top of Boston College. Elimination game in the bottom of the fourth inning here at the Athens Regional. 0-1 pitch off the end of the bat, skied to right center field. Pretty well hit. Hendrickson retreating just shy of the track. He'll throw up the glove and make the catch. And there's out number 2 in the fourth. That's a couple now that Vidston's just missed on. That left his bat at 99 miles an hour. Just got under it a hair. And to be honest with you, yesterday that might have still been a home run. The ball was just carrying better yesterday than it is today. Granted, the ball that Minolfi hit earlier for Boston College, that's a home run anywhere, any day. Campos takes a strike, 0-1. He just clobbered that ball back in the first inning. 5-2, Flames lead it. 2 out, nobody on, bottom of the fourth. 0-1 pitch to Campos. Tried to stop his swing. He could not on the appeal to first. It's 0-2. Campos hit by a pitch and scored in that 5-run third. 2 out, nobody on. 0-2 pitch. He checked the swing there. Same pitch, off speed, downstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Campos waiting on the lefty Brady Miller. And the 1-2. Fastball sent in the air, smoked out to deep right field. Toomey back toward that wall. It's out of here. Josh Campos sends a lightning bolt through Foley Field and all the way back up to Beantown. A solo home run. 6-2, Liberty leads it. The first home run of the Athens Regional for the Flames. Home run number 12 for Campos, his 50th RBI. 2 out solo blast, 6-2 Flames now. And back to the top of the order with Tanner Marsh. The pitch, off speed in for a strike, 0-1. Jason Benson, the home plate umpire, now telling Riley DiCandido he needs to move back closer to the dugout. You know what would help this? There's the 0-1. Fastball in for a strike, 0-2. If you actually had one of those little on-deck circles that they have, the little rubber cutout that they lay down there next to the dugouts. 0-2 pitch, low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Neither dugout has that. They've got something laying down there that's weaved into the carpet in front of Georgia's dugout. I don't even know what it is, but there's a line drive down the left field line. Just foul off the bat of Marsh. He flirted with extra bases. Still 1-2. It looks like maybe little frames or something to latch one of those circles on that I'm talking about. But there is no circle. So cut out for the carpet for the hitter to stand on. At least give the hitter some direction. Of course, if they follow that the way the base coaches follow the coaches' boxes, then you'll still have the same problem. Coaches never stand in those boxes. Looking down there right now, Aiden Sweat and Andrew Cox both way outside of those boxes up the lines. 2 out, nobody on, 1-2 pitch to Marsh. Sent foul off to the right into the overhang. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Tanner. So maybe that would solve the problem, maybe it wouldn't. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brady Miller delivers the pitch outside with the fastball. That'll even account at 2-2. BC had somebody throwing in the bullpen earlier, nobody throwing at the moment. Eagles trail at 6-2 in this elimination game in the 4th inning. Looks like maybe whoever it is ready. Sharply hit foul off to the left on another 2-2 pitch to Tanner Marsh. He is battling tooth and nail here with Brady Miller. Two balls, 2 strikes. Pitch again from Miller. Got him swinging that time. Fastball at 91. Marsh looking back, asking home plate umpire Jason Vincent, would that have been a strike? Vincent shook his head no. So Tanner is out of there on strikes. That'll retire the side in the 4th. But the Flames pick up another on the solo home run by Josh Campos as we go to the top of the 5th. Liberty all over Boston College, 6-2 in this elimination game from the Athens Regional.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
We head now to top of the 5th inning, and it is Liberty with a 6-2 lead over Boston College in this elimination game at the Athens Regional. Flames will go to the bullpen and bring on right-hander Jake Potts in this elimination game. Jackson Lucas settled in after giving up a couple of runs, one in the first, one in the second. Through a lot of stress pitches for the Flames. 86 pitches, 46 strikes for Lucas. I think he probably gave him about all he had. 4 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned for Lucas. He gave up a homer, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts for the right-hander. Also hit a batter. So now it's Jake Potts. Second year with the ball club. Transfer from High Point a year ago. Facing Julio Solier, top of the order due up. And the first pitch is a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Paintbrush to the outside corner for strike 1. Solier 0 for 2 with a strikeout. It's the 0-1 from Potts. Downstairs with a breaking ball. Leaving the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Potts last time out, Conference USA tournament. A good outing for the Flames. Here's his 1-1 pitch. Down and away with a fastball at 93. 2 balls and a strike. He actually had 2 outings in that Conference USA tournament. The one against Louisiana Tech, he was nails. 2 1/3 scoreless, hitless innings with a walk and 3 strikeouts. 2-1 pitch, foul back to the screen. It's 2-2. The last time he pitched, and I'd almost forgotten it was in the 7th inning against Jacksonville State. He gave up 2 earned runs on 2 hits. And the last batter he faced was Sam Richardson, who hit that game-ending walk-off run rule homer. 2-2 pitch. Low and outside, a full count, 3-2. Jacksonville State winning the CUSA title 10-0 over Liberty a week ago today. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Solier. Flames lead at 6-2 here in the 5th. Payoff pitch from Potts, and he walked him. Fastball inside for ball 4. Solier goes down to first base, and a fast man is on. Not the start Potts or the Flames wanted here in the 5th. Again, the winner of this one will play again tonight against Georgia. 5 o'clock in the regional final. Loser of this one sees its season end. Flames need some innings out of Potts here. He'll face Manolfi now. He's 1 for 2 with a home run. The pitch stays upstairs with a fastball at 94, 1-0. Potts has primarily lived off of a cutter. He's got a good electric fastball, 93 to 95. 1-0 pitch. And he parks that one right over the plate at 95 miles an hour for a strike, 1-1 on Manolfi. This is definitely a different look than what the Eagles had against Jackson Lucas. Potts with a breaking ball and also a split finger change that he hasn't thrown as much this year, but he threw it more in his last, or one of those last outings against Louisiana Tech. Pickoff throw over to first, runner gets back. He wasn't out there very long in that game against Jackson State, just 2/3 of an inning before the game ended. But it's a pitch that, talking to him after that La Tech game, he said he wants to use it a little bit more. It was good for him last year, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Cutter right there, 1-2. Flames on top 6-2 over Boston College here in the top of the 5th. One ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch from Potts. Runner goes. Bouncing ball out to second. Marsh has it. Steps on the bag for 1. Throw on to first in time for the double play. Marsh got upended on the slide out there from Solier. Now they are face to face. Umpire's going to come between them. Tanner did not appreciate getting taken out on that hard slide from Solier. And they separate Solier and Marsh. Some words exchanged. Solier, that was going to be a double play regardless if Marsh turned it at first anyway, because second base umpire Chris Woods signaled that I believe there was going to be an interference call there on that hard slide that took out Tanner. Todd Interdonato out, the head coach for Boston College, talking to the umpires. Bradley LaCroix had gotten out there as well. Both head coaches making sure that didn't get out of hand too quickly. And now we've got the umpires all coming together here, and they're going to talk about something. And I don't know. They shouldn't be talking about ejections here, I don't think. They did a good job diffusing the situation. Everybody's good now. Just go back to playing baseball. I don't know what this conversation would be about at this point. I mean, maybe there were words exchanged, whatever. It's a regional. Let's move on. Flames turn the double play, 6-3. We got all four members of this umpiring crew talking now. Marsh and Solier were face-to-face. Second base umpire Chris Ward got in there and split them up. And watching the replay on this, it appeared that there was the hard slide into the bag, and it almost looked like Solier took him out after the fact. He slid past the bag at second, and it almost looked like, watching the replay, Solier reached in and tripped him. Now, if that's the case, maybe there is something to be said for possibly tossing somebody, but I still, the way that went down, it's over, it's done with. Let's just move on. And I think that's what's probably going to happen here. The umpires come over, they talk to LaCroix, and now they're going to talk to Interdonato. But watching that replay again, it sure looked like, and you hate to say it, but it sure looked like Solier tried to take out Marsh right there after the fact. Initially, it looked like a good, clean, hard slide into second that got him. Yeah, that's absolutely. I just saw it again from the first base angle. Now the crew chief, Scott Latendry, just said that there was an interference call, and the double play counts. Runner at second out, runner at first out. I don't really understand the need for that because the Flames turned the double play regardless, which speaks to Marsh's athleticism. He was still able to get off a clean throw to first. It's very obvious to me now, watching the replay, that was a dirty play from Solier. He goes in with the feet up and then reaches with his left arm and purposely trips Tanner Marsh. There is no place for that. None. Ball one to Nick Wang. And the next pitch is pop foul back out of play. 1 ball and a strike. I kind of gave him the benefit of the doubt at first, just a hard slide, but watching it again, it was pretty obvious. Two out in the inning, bases clear. The 1-1 pitch. In for a strike, and it's 1-2 now on Wang. And you just hope that doesn't pop up again at some point later in the ball game. Hopefully not. In some other form, I mean. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Poked on the ground out to first, handled by Jackson Sorensen. He will win the foot race to the bag, and that'll retire the side. And that's it for BC in the fifth. They get the leadoff man on with a walk. Some tempers flare, but the Flames get out of it unscathed. We go now to the bottom half of the fifth inning. We are halfway home in this one. Liberty on top by the score of 6-2 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
This is Liberty University Baseball at the NCAA Athens Regional from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Heading down to the bottom half of the 5th inning, Liberty leads it 6-2 over Boston College in this elimination game at the Athens Regional. Nick Pierce with you on this dreary Sunday afternoon. Approaching the 2 o'clock hour down here in the Peach State. Flames will have 2, 3, and 4 in the order due up, starting with Riley DiCandido. And in between innings, get to the thought after this first pitch. Dito takes a strike 0-1. In between innings, the head coach for Boston College, Todd Interdonato, had a lengthy conversation with his shortstop, Julio Solier, after that contact, unnecessary contact out there at second on that slide with Tanner Marsh. Pitch low and outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. And I don't know what was said. I don't know if Interdonato was getting into him or what. And now we've got time called here by the second base umpire, Chris Ward. The crew chief calling all the umpires in here. I don't know what this is about. Now we've got somebody from the Flames dugout headed down to the bullpen. Look like Keller Bradford. I'm not sure if that's related to this or what. Now we've got an explanation to Bradley LaCroix. Todd Interdonato is going to come out here as well. I have no idea what's happening right here. Oh, come on. There has been a warning, unsportsmanlike conduct warning issued to both teams, and any further action will result in an immediate ejection. That was completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. We were gone, moved on, way past what had happened in the last half inning. Absolute overreach right there. Pitch is a ball to DiCandido. Next one, check swing, foul back to the screen. It's 1-2 now. I don't know what in the world sparked that. If you were going to do that, do it in the last half inning. Lunge and a miss by DiCandido. He's out of there on strikes. And there's one away here in the 5th inning. That's just making a mountain out of a molehill. It sure looked to me, I mean, maybe something was said down on the field that we couldn't hear up here. I don't know what sparked that. That just felt like a completely unnecessary move by the umpiring crew. 1 out, here's Jordan Jaffe, and he takes a strike, 0-1. And I'll give them credit, they broke up the stuff with Marsh and Solier as soon as it happened. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe something was said. Maybe Solier's out there chirping. I don't know, but it just felt like a complete overreach there. Pitch is in for a strike now to Jaffe, and it's quickly 0-2. Flames up 6-2 here in the bottom half of the 5th. The pitch just missed outside from Brady Miller, who's still working for BC. 1-2 the count on Jordan Jaffe. think that's crew chief Chris Ward. It's Scott Latendry over there at first base. He's got the mic. Jaffe swings and drives one into deep right. That ball's got a chance. It's out of here. JJ unloads a solo home run to right, and the Flames open it up. It's 7-2 in the fifth. Third of the year for Jordan Jaffe. And for the Flames, who didn't have a home run in the first two games and 3 innings of this tournament, now have homers in back-to-back innings. Here's Jackson Sorensen now. Left-handed hitter, swings on the first one, cues it foul off to the left, strike one. No balls and a strike, 1 out, nobody on after the homer by Jaffe. The pitch, Sorensen check swing, misses off the outside corner. They appeal it, he didn't go. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Sorensen 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Pitch on the way. Caught the outside corner that time. 83 mile an hour changeup it looked like. 1-2 the count. Flames lead by 5 now. The 1-2 pitch. Off speed. Good spot. Just missed outside. A good idea by Miller. Go a little further off that corner. See if you can get the call or swing and miss. He got neither. 2-2 the count. Now the 2-2 pitch. Tried to come in with a fastball and missed off the corner. Full count, 3-2. It's a good sequence here by Miller, but Sorensen with a better eye. He's worked it back in his favor. Some chirping from the BC dugout after that miss off the inside corner. Miller comes set. Here comes the 3-2 pitch from the left-hander. It's on the way. Big swing and a miss. Took him out on a cutter or slider, something right there. Sorensen out of there on strikes, and there's 2 away now in the fifth. Brady Miller piling up the strikeouts here, by the way. That's 8 on the afternoon. That'll bring up Nick Barone. RBI double. He's 1 for 2 today. Doubled back in that 5-run third inning for the Flames. 2 outs, nobody on. Miller the wind and the pitch. Barone missed every stitch of that one. Off-speed pitch, swung on, missed, nothing and 1 the count. Flames 7, Eagles 2. In the bottom half of the fifth. The 0-1. Another one swung on and missed. Good change up there. Nothing and 2 on Nick Barone. Been fooled by both of them. See no reason not to throw the same pitch again if you're Miller. See if Barone can make an adjustment. 2 out, bases clear. A homer by Jaffe this inning. And the 0-2 was the changeup. Misses downstairs, though. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Flames trying to keep their season alive. Move on to the Athens Regional Final tonight, where they will meet Georgia yet again. That'll be a 5 o'clock start. Miller the look in. And the 1-2. Swinging a mile-high pop-up. Foul off to the right. Wang, the first baseman, gives it a look, but that will reach the seats. About 4 rows deep. Fan from Smyrna, Georgia, comes away with a souvenir. Still the ball and 2 strikes on Nick Barone. Miller steps back onto the slab with 6 on the clock. Now fires the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. He got Barone on that changeup. And he strikes out the side in the 5th, but he also gives up a solo home run. Jordan Jaffe's 3rd of the year extends the Flames' lead. Liberty 7, Boston College 2, as we go to the top half of the 6th in this elimination game at the Athens Regional. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
7-2 lead, Liberty on top of Boston College as we go to the top half of the 6th inning. Flames bats have woken up today. A couple of homers, one from Josh Campos, one from Jordan Jaffe. Brady Miller has struck out 9 today for the Eagles, but Liberty with a 5-run 3rd inning took control of this ball game. And they enjoy the big 5-run lead here as we go to the 6th. It'll be Jake Potts back to the mound for the Flames. Look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders before we start things here in the 6th. Other action from the Morgantown Regional. West Virginia leads Wake Forest 5-3 in an elimination game in the bottom half of the 6th inning there. East Carolina beating VCU 3-0 in the Chapel Hill Regional elimination game. That's in the bottom of the 5th. Miami on top of Troy 6-3. Elimination game in Gainesville. They're in the bottom half of the 6th. And we'll get to some others here in a minute. It'll be Jack Toomey to lead off the inning for Boston College in the 6th. First pitch from Jake Potts, a fastball that apparently missed inside. 1 ball and no strikes. There's the 1-0 pitch now from Potts. Caught the inside corner for a strike that time with the fastball. Evens the count up at 1-1. Toomey, Gallo, and Wolf, the scheduled 3 for the Eagles. 1-1 pitch. Upstairs, 2 balls and a strike. This is just the second all-time meeting with Liberty and Boston College. Obviously, the first was here on Friday. 2-1 pitch to Toomey. That one's cracked into the air, deep center, but right in line with Campos. He'll put it away. 1 away in the 6th. 2026 Flames football season tickets now on sale. Be at all 6 home games at Williams Stadium in Lynchburg. Home opener September 12th. Get your season tickets at lufootball.com. In fact, Boston College had not played any of the teams in this Athens Regional. At least not this year. There's a ground ball back toward the middle. Sliding try. Swafford can't get it. It's by him and into center field. That'll be a 1-out single for Luke Gallo. Base runner for the Eagles. Flames lead by 5 here in the 6th. That'll bring up Kyle Wolf. Boston College 6-14 all time against the SEC. I had that right the first time. They have not played anyone in this Athens Regional prior to this weekend. But they have played a lot of games against Conference USA and the SEC. Pitch down and away. 1 ball, no strikes on Kyle Wolf. It's a team with some postseason history, just not a lot of it recent. They have 13 NCAA regional appearances. BC 26-26 all time in this NCAA tournament. 1-0 to Wolf. Lunge and a miss at a cutter. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Runner at first and 1 out in the top of the 6th. Liberty leading at 5, or make it 7-2. Lead by 5.
Come on, Kyle, let's go.
Gallo edging away at first. Now the 1-1 from Potts. Chopper foul up the third baseline, 1-2. You know what this also does, Liberty with a 5-run lead, it kind of takes Boston College out of its comfort zone. You can't really do a whole lot of that push and drag and take chances stealing bases and that stuff when you get down like this, especially getting into the late innings. They're going to need to come up with some big hits at the plate. Extra base hits, those types of things to get back in this. 1-2 pitch from Potts. Foul back out of play. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Kyle Wolf. Well, back to the BC postseason history. They have been to Omaha 4 times, but not since 1967. They had some squads back in the 60s. They went to the World Series 3 times that decade. Here's the 1-2 pitch. High pop foul out of play off to the right. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Wolf. Staying alive from Matthew Kaminsky, the organist next door. He is doing that. This will be the 6th pitch of the at-bat here from Potts. Trying to put away Kyle Wolf. And he missed off the outside corner with a cutter to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wolf a ground out, and he's been hit by a pitch today as well. Two-two pitch, grounded foul past third. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wolf had a really slow first half or 2/3 of the season. Got it going against Notre Dame. Second game of that series against the Fighting Irish, he was in the starting lineup hitting just 172. Since then, he's hit 288 over the last month and a half. 2-2 pitch down and away, and he's worked the count full here, 3-2. He's at 288 with 5 homers and 14 RBIs from that Notre Dame series in mid-April up until this regional. Ton of extra base hits. 3-2 pitch with 1 out, runner not going, and that is taken for strike 3 with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle. Wolf is down looking, out number 2 in the 6th, first strikeout for Potts.
Now batting the catcher, number 11, Gunnar Johnson.
Not a ton of strikeouts for the Flames staff today. That's just their 3rd. 2 away now for Gunnar Johnson, the catcher. The pitch, Johnson takes a called strike. It was dropped by Vidston, who was coming up out of his crouch to check the runner at first. But still called by home plate umpire Jason Vinson. 0-1 the count. 2 outs, Flames lead 7-2 in the top of the 6th. 0-1 pitch from Potts. Just missed the outside corner with a cutter. 1 ball and 1 strike on Gunnar Johnson. Johnson, RBI single in the 2nd, 1 for 2. Eagles trying to get something back here. 1-1 pitch downstairs, 2-1. But in reality, if you're the Flames, you just need to go out there, pound the strike zone, don't give them free passes. That's how they're going to get back in this thing. Make them earn it. 2-1 pitch. Chop to the left side. 2-hopper to third. Gloved by Jaffe. Pats the mitt. Sends it to first. In time for out number 3. And that'll be it for Boston College in the top half of the sixth. No runs, a hit, no errors, one left. Good work by Jake Potts. We go to the bottom half. Liberty leads it 7-2 over BC.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
This is Liberty University Baseball at the NCAA Athens Regional from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
For Boston College, number 32, Sean Hart.
Going down to the bottom half of inning number 6. Liberty with a 7-2 lead over Boston College. Got a pitching change now for the Eagles. Haley's appliance call to the bullpen. And they will bring on right-hander Sean Hard. Takes over for Brady Miller. That could be a good name or a bad name for a pitcher. If you throw hard, that's a good thing. Could also mean that you get hit hard. Sean Hard is on to work. Brady Miller out of this ball game after going 5 innings. 6 hits allowed, 7 runs, 5 earned. 2 of the hits he gave up went over the wall. A home run from Josh Campos, another from Jordan Jaffe. But he also had a walk and 9 strikeouts, so it wasn't all bad. 99 pitches, 65 strikes for Brady Miller. Hard goes to work against Swafford, and the first pitch off speed in for a strike, 0-1. At least I hope that was off speed. Just looked up at the board at 83 miles an hour. The pitch. This is high. There we go. Fastball 92. 1 ball and 1 strike on Easton Swafford. Swafford 1 out of 2 with a single back in the 3rd inning. It's the 1-1 from Hard. Swinging a foul tip into the catcher's mitt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Swafford's base hit in the 3rd actually ended the inning because Nick Barone was thrown out trying to score on that play for the 3rd out. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a foul back. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Easton Swafford. Eastbound and down on the organ here for Easton Swafford. I've talked about Matthew quite a bit this weekend, but a good organist just adds so much to a ball game. That is called strike 3 on Swafford. I don't know about that. Easton doesn't either. He's kind of shaking his head, walking away. Letter high, cutter, slider, something at the top of the zone takes him out, and that's out number 1 in the 6th. 1 away now for Landon Seeley. Seeley 0 for 2. Reached on an E6 back in that 3rd inning that started the whole 5-run fray for the Flames. First pitch taken for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0. Taken outside, 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0. Taking up and in with the fastball at 92. That's ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. Sean Hard, lanky right-hander, 6'5", 210-pounder. And he deals a strike there on a 3-0 fastball at 94. It's 3-1. Graduate student for the Eagles. He's spent his whole career at BC. 3-1 pitch, yanked it outside. That's ball 4. And down to first goes Landon Seeley with a 1-out walk. Flames have a man on here in this elimination game. Bottom of the 6th inning. Winner will play tonight against number 3 national seed and host Georgia. That'll be a 5 o'clock first pitch, or roughly thereabouts. Kyle Vidston, the hitter now, 0 for 2 with a couple of deep flyouts in this one. Right on right. Hard delivers. Top of the zone. Fastball 91 for a called strike. 0-1. Didn't play in any games last year for Boston College. I'm going to guess he was hurt, but that was to be his senior campaign. Pitch here outside, 1-1. No details of why he didn't play offered up on the Eagle bio pages. Hard this year on for his 16th appearance. He's 3-1 with 1 save. 1-1 pitch, grounded toward third, and a foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Kyle Vidston. .456 ERA in 25 2/3 innings. 21 walks, that's been an issue for him. 30 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just .228 against him. He's allowed a couple of homers. 1-2 pitch. Vidston with another roller foul past third. Stays alive. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. One out, a runner at first. And the 1-2 to Vidston. Line drive, base hit left center field. That one rolling out into the gap. Seeley will hit the bag at second. He's on his way to third. He'll stop there. Vidston into second with a ringing double. And the Flames have him at second and third here with 1 out in the 6th inning. 5-run lead, 7-2 for Liberty, but you can't have too much. Now the other thing is here, you know if you get to Georgia tonight, you're going to have to score runs. We said it last night. You're going to have to try to keep pace with them. If you can have a good feeling coming out of this game, already swinging the bats pretty well, that could suit you tonight as well. First pitch to Campos, bounces up off the rug into the catcher Johnson. 1 ball and no strikes. Campos been hit by a pitch and homered in this one. He scored twice in each of his trips to the plate. 7 runs, 7 hits now for Liberty. Boston College 2 runs, 5 hits, and the Eagles have a couple of costly errors. Infield drawn in now for BC. They know they can't give up much more here in the bottom of the 6th. 1-0 pitch to Campos. It's on the way from Hard. Bounce foul to the left. 1 ball and 1 strike. Sean Hard, a New Jersey kid from, I'll take a stab at this, Mahwah, New Jersey. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Bouncer past the pitcher out to second, charging Manolfi. He gloves, backhands, throws home in time to get Seeley. Flames got aggressive there. Manolfi makes the play on the 4-2 putout of Seeley at home. Fielder's choice. Vidston stays at second. Campos will be aboard at first. And 2 out of the inning now. The Flames had that to do over again. I wonder if they would have sent the runner. Obviously, hindsight at the plate is 20/20. Marsh takes a strike, 0-1. Knowing that he would be out, certainly they wouldn't do that again. But just making the decision because that ball was pulling Minolfi in from second base. I thought he would have had a much tougher time had he had to throw to first. Marsh with a rollover ground ball to third. It's gloved there by Gallo. He'll throw to Minolfi at second for the force out, and that'll end the inning. So the Flames, in an inning that had some promise, 2 on, 1 out, they end up not scoring. Fielder's choice retires the side. We go now to the top half of the seventh. Still Liberty up 7-2 over Boston College. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
No need to wait.
Memorial Day savings start at Lynchburg Nissan.
Save up to $8,000 off MSRP.
Or get 0% for 60 months on 4 popular models. Plus, every qualifying vehicle includes our no-cost million-mile warranty.
Home of the million-mile warranty.
Beat the Memorial Day rush at Lynchburg Nissan and get more for your trade.
Up to 130% of fair KBB value.
Shop early.
Vehicles are moving fast.
We proudly honor our fallen heroes. Lynchburg Nissan.
Home of the million-mile warranty.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Seven to 2, Liberty leads Boston College in this elimination game of the 2026 Athens Regional. Look at the box score presented by Carter Bank. The Eagles 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors, 5 left on. Flames have 7 runs on 7 hits, no errors, and 3 left on.
Leading off for Boston College, the left fielder.
It will be Jake Potts still on the mound for Liberty as we take this to the top half of the 7th inning. Box score presented by Carter Bank. Colin Larson is the batter now, left-handed hitter. And the first pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Larson facing Potts for the first time. The pitch. Cutter misses a little high. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Larson, Hendrickson, and Solier, the scheduled 3. 8, 9, and 1 hitters. The pitch swung on, miss. Could not get that fastball at 92 miles an hour. Blazing right by the barrel. It's 1-2 now on Colin Larson. 1-2 pitch. Low and in. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Try to keep the leadoff man off base here. 2-2. Larson bounces this foul up along the first base line. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boston College in danger of bowing out of the NCAA Regionals. 2-2 pitch upstairs. Full count from Potts as he misses with a fastball. It's 3-2. Flames with a win here would advance to their 3rd regional final and first since 2021. 3-2 pitch. It's on the way. High pop-up along the left field line. Jaffe going out, Barone coming in. Neither will have a play. It falls into the Liberty bullpen. Foul out of play, still 3-2. Still gray, overcast skies. Cooler temperatures today. We're in the 60s for this game. We're up in the 80s yesterday. It was so muggy you could cut the air with a knife. But the rain last night cooled everything off. We got a lot of rain. We had flash flood warnings here in Athens last night. So much rainfall. Videographer Jason Kahn and myself got soaked on the walk back to the car last night. Although one of us was smart enough to bring an umbrella. 3-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike three. Fastball right on by Larson. Second strikeout for Jake Potts, one away here in the seventh. That one of us was not me. Tell you what, I got to tip my cap to somebody who remembers an umbrella. I hadn't had an umbrella probably since I was a kid. One down, here's Carter Hendrickson. Pitch on the way. Low and in, 1 ball, no strikes. I did have my raincoat though. Had my good rain shoes on. You get a good pair of rain shoes, not rain boots. I don't like wearing boots. But you find yourself a good pair of rain shoes, man, that could save the day. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike now on Hendrickson. One out, top of the seventh. 1-1 pitch. Downstairs, 2-1. Same rain shoes that I bought back in the fall when I was on my way to the Old Dominion football game. Liberty played ODU this past year. And I knew, being a sideline reporter, what the weather looked like, so I picked up a pair of those shoes at Columbia. 2-1 pitch inside, ball 3. 3-1 now on Hendrickson. Got the raincoat, the pants, whole outfit. And it was a good call because there was a lot of rain in Virginia Beach that weekend. 3-1 offering. Check swing, just missed inside with a fastball at 94. And a walk will send Hendrickson down to first base with 1 out in the seventh. So those shoes have served me well for several months now.
The shortstop, number 16, Julio Solier.
Most shoes you wear now, your socks are soaked. You just step in one little puddle. Here's Julio Solier. Drew a walk his last time up. He got erased on that interference 6-3 double play out at second base where he and Tanner Marsh got tangled. Right-handed batter, the pitch from Potts is a firm fastball at 94 in for a strike right down the middle, 0-1. And that's what prompted the much later than needed unsportsmanlike warning from the umpires to both dugouts. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Off the plate outside with a fastball, it's 1-1. Going back to that, I could see if they did that right after the play happened, but they waited until the next half inning and almost stirred everything up again. I didn't understand that. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Solier. Bouncer, right side. Swafford ranging left, has it. He'll fire that over to first base in time to get Solier. Down to second goes Hendrickson. And there's 2 away now in the seventh inning.
Second baseman, number 2, Ty Manolfi.
Ty Manolfi will be the hitter now for Boston College. Flames on top, 7-2 in the top of the seventh. When we get to the seventh inning stretch, it'll be powered by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Runner at second, 2 out. Manolfi homered earlier. Bounces this one to first. 2-hopper to Jackson Sorensen. Tells Potts, I got it. Takes it to the bag himself. That's out number 3. And that's all for Boston College in the seventh inning. Time to stretch in Athens. Liberty 7, BC 2. The Athens Regional Game 5 will return from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Headed now to the home half of the seventh inning. It's Liberty 7 and Boston College 2. Riley DiCandido will lead things off for the Flames, trying to keep their season going. Flames are 6 defensive outs away from eliminating BC, moving into the regional final tonight against Georgia. We'll have a little bit of a lull in between ball games here. Not much, though. Liberty and Georgia would get underway at 5:06 tonight here in Athens. Here's DiCandido. Swing and a miss on the first pitch from Sean Hard. 90-mile-an-hour elevated fastball, and he swung right through it, 0-1. 0-1, swinging a foul back. Took something off there. And the count goes to 0-2 now. DiCandido, Jaffe, and Sorensen, the scheduled 3 for the Flames in the 7th inning. Anybody gets on, we'll see Barone. 0-2 pitch, high and in with a fastball. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. And the 1-2 pitch, low and in. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hopefully we get a little bit of a lull between games. Playing this thing at noon, you miss lunch. Walk back out to the press box here at Foley Field. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That fastball looked like it had a little bit of movement to it. DiCandido's out of there on strikes, 1 away in the 7th. That'll bring up Jordan Jaffe. Well, back out to the press box. Not a whole lot doing out there. Just a little Quaker chewy chocolate chip granola thingy. Jordan Jaffe at the plate. Homered his last time up. The pitch. Check swing. They appeal it to first. Scott Latendry said he held up. 1 ball, no strikes. And they got these little Go-Go Squeeze Fruits packs. Fruits with a Z. Apple flavor. 1-0 pitch off the end of the bat. Sliced foul down the right field line to the Boston College bullpen. 1-1 the count. Pretty sure my kid eats these things. Got to be fine for me too, right? Yeah, the little twist off caps here on these. Easy to consume for a broadcaster in between hitters. 1-1 pitch, in for a strike. It's 1-2 now on Jordan Jaffe. Almost like a little, yeah, well it is. It's a squeeze pack. 1-2 pitch, misses high and outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just something to get you through until you can get an actual meal in between games. 2-2 pitch from Sean Hard. Chopped up the first base line. That is a foul ball. Still 2-2 on Jordan Jaffe with 1 out. The base is clear. In the bottom of the 7th inning, Liberty winning 7-2 at the moment. Boston College led 2-0 after 2 innings. Flames busted this thing open with a 5-run third. And then got a home run in the 4th inning from Josh Campos and another solo shot from Jaffe in the 5th. 2-2 pitch. Jaffe lays off, takes downstairs, and a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We're going to give this little go-go thing a shot here. Oh, it's applesauce. That's what it is. 3-2 pitch. Ground ball, base hit left field off the bat of Jaffe. A single for the Flames' third baseman on a 3-2 3-2 off-speed pitch. He hit it hard through the left side. Jaffe is now all of a sudden a double shy of the cycle in this game. He tripled in the 3rd, homered in the 5th, and now he's singled in the 7th. That'll bring up Jackson Sorensen. Sorensen 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts for the left-handed hitter. Pitch, bullet foul. Whistle past first base and up the right field line into the corner. 0-1. Jackson Sorensen has some of the loudest contact that he has absolutely nothing to show for. Hit a ball 104 miles an hour earlier, right to the second baseman Manolfi playing in shallow right. 0-1 pitch upstairs, a ball and a strike. And then some of the balls that he's hit, those little bleeders, you think back to the other day against Boston College, he has the most production. He drove in a run in the 9th inning. And a little poke ground ball to short. It's the way this game is sometimes. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss on an elevated fastball. It's 1-2 now on Jackson Sorensen. Comes the 1-2 pitch on the way. And Sorensen got hit, I think, on the elbow guard. He pointed at it, and home plate umpire Jason Benson agrees. Jackson will go down to first base. Will cut fastball up and in that got a piece of Sorensen. Jaffe goes to second, 2 on with 1 out. The Flames leading it 7-2 in the 7th as Nick Barone comes to the plate. Todd Interdonato, the head coach for Boston College, makes his way out. I don't see anyone throwing at the moment in the bullpen. I don't know how you manage this thing now if you're BC. I mean, you're down 5 in the 7th. You obviously can't afford to give the Flames any more. So I like to say, though, that's a them problem. Interdonato making his way back to the dugout. He's a good head coach. He has got this program, I feel like, in a pretty good spot. They finished 4th in the ACC this year. This bunch had a lot of confidence coming down here. A lot of trust in their game and how they play the game. Pitch to Barone. Sent foul back to the screen. Something off speed. 0-1 the count. Barone an RBI double back in the 3rd. He's 1 out of 3 in this one. There's the 0-1. Bounces up in front of the plate. Runner takes off from second. There will be no throw to 3rd. That'll be a wild pitch. Jaffe advances 90 feet. No advance from Sorensen at first. Either didn't get a good read or he's been also dealing with a little bit of a sore calf as well. 1 ball and 1 strike. They're on the corners now with 1 out. 1-1 pitch. Line drive, left field, and a base hit. Another run is in. It'll be a walk home for Jordan Jaffe. RBI single for Nick Barone. Flames lead it 8-2 in the 7th. Liberty has its sights set on the regional final and a rematch with Georgia coming up here in a little bit. Now they're checking on Barone over at first base, who went down to one knee after that base hit. Dan Prusser, the trainer, is coming out to look at him, and that's the last thing in the world you want to see right here. I wasn't watching Nick up the line. I watched the ball where it was going out there in left field. You wonder if maybe he did something coming out of the batter's box. Looking for a replay here. Can't even really tell what Nick's favoring here. Looks like he was grabbing at his back, his lower back. You wonder if maybe he pulled something on the swing. Well, he had his hand at his lower back. He's now stretching kind of side to side. I think he pulled something on the swing. Barone's going to jog up the right field line here. You know it'll take a forklift to get him out of this game. Barone in his final season, playing in a regional. And the problem with that is if he comes out of the game, I mean, it could stiffen up on him. He got about halfway. I just watched the replay of the camera that followed him up the first base line. He got about halfway down the line and started grabbing at his lower back. Barone, it looks like, is going to stay in the ball game, but now Todd Interdonato, the head coach, has come out for Boston College, and he's going to make a pitching change. So 2 on with 1 out. RBI single by Barone makes it an 8-2 lead for Liberty. And the Eagles will make the Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen. We'll step out and have the new pitcher when we come back to Athens.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
This is Liberty University Baseball at the NCAA Athens Regional from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty 8, Boston College 2, bottom of the 7th inning. The Flames have 2 men on with 1 man out. And the new pitcher is lefty John Kwiatkowski. Looking down in front of the Flames dugout, Nick Barone has been stretching over there, laying down on the ground, trying to rotate his hips. He's now stretching, hands over his head, trying to get some feeling. He's trying to stretch past the pain in his lower back right here. Dan Prusser is working with him. You can tell he's in a good bit of pain. But he's going to do everything he can to try to tough this out. Barone now jogging gingerly back toward first base. It's just not a place I'm used to seeing guys reach for. You know, the lower back, usually you pull a quad or a hammy or... Barone will stay in. They're at first and second with 1 out. Easton Swafford, the batter here, facing Kwiatkowski. He's on for his 23rd appearance. And the first pitch from the lefty caught the outside corner for a strike. On the left-handed hitting Swafford, it's 0-1. Easton's 1 for 3 today. Oh, 1 pitch. Another off-speed delivery in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Look like a couple of sliders from Kwiatkowski there. No balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Swafford off the end of the bat, lifts it foul out of play. Still 0-2 on the Flames' second baseman. Go-to, swinging a foul back to the screen. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Stays alive, still no balls and 2 strikes. Sean Hard, the runners on base still belong to him. He went an inning and a third in this outing. Allowed a run on 3 hits so far. 0-2 pitch, Swafford swinging a drive. Belted deep right center, but playable. Toomey out there with the catch. Backpedaling onto the warning track. Easton hit the daylights out of that ball, but didn't quite get enough. The runners hold at first and second. That's out number 2. Well, it's a good sign even when the outs are getting loud, right? Solid contact from Swafford, nothing to show for it. Here's Landon Seeley now. Right-handed batter stands in. Drew a walk his last time up. Takes outside here. 1 ball and no strikes. Another bit of history here. If the Flames win this game, they not only advance to their first regional final since 2021. Seeley takes a strike. It's 1-1. It will also tie the program record for victories in a single season. Liberty 42-20 coming into this ball game. A win here would give them victory number 43. 1-1 pitch, liner, and a leaping snag made it second by Manolfi. Went to the top rung of the stepladder to haul it in. And that's out number 3. More loud outs from the Flames bats, but they do pick up a run here in the 7th inning. They do it on 1 hit. No errors, 2 left. Make it 2 hits in the inning. No errors, 2 left. We go now to the top half of the 8th. Liberty in control, 8-2 over Boston College. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
This is Liberty University Baseball at the NCAA Athens Regional. From Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty 8, Boston College 2. The elimination game, Game 5 of the Athens Regional. The winner will face Georgia tonight at 5 o'clock. Bulldogs winning each of their first 2 games. 18-2 over Long Island on Friday. 6-2 over Liberty here last night. Team that starts the regional 2-0 wins the regional 82% of the time. So the Bulldogs, no question, are in the driver's seat, but somebody comes out of this loser's bracket to face them. And the Flames are hoping It's them. Nick Wang, the hitter, swing and a miss on the first one from Jake Potts, 0-1. Certainly in control of this one. Wang, 16 homers, 62 RBIs, all-conference player in the ACC. And he gets into this one, a fly ball into deep center field. Campos going back, now stops on the fringe of the warning track and puts it away. There's out number 1. Wang with a fly out to deep center. That'll bring up Jack Toomey. Looking out at left field, looks like Nick Barone's still out there for Liberty. Again, he pulled something in his lower back, running to first base on a base hit in the bottom of the 7th. Stretching out pretty good during that pitching change. Trying to get loose, stay in the game. Toomey takes ball 1 inside. Fastball from Jake Potts that missed. 1-0 count. Right-hander fires. Low and outside with a cutter. 2 balls and no strikes. Well, it's been tougher to get the ball out of here today. Granted, there's been 3 home runs in this game from each team, or combined between the 2 teams. Pitch in for a strike there with a fastball. 2-1 now on Toomey. Well, if it's not flying as well, maybe keep the Bulldogs in the yard a little more tonight, hopefully. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Just missed outside with a fastball. It's 3-1 now on Toomey. Tough to keep those guys in the yard anywhere. Coming up on 170 home runs. 3-1 pitch. Toomey takes inside. That's ball 4. Fastball off the plate. 1 out walk. Put a man at first. Jake Potts on in relief of Jackson Lucas. He started the game. Potts now approaching 60 pitches. It would be outstanding if Potts could finish this game out at this point. At this point, you're not going to get anything else out of Potts in this regional. He's probably burned up. Certainly not going to bring him back tonight. Highly doubtful you'd bring him back tomorrow if you get there. Pitch to Luke Gallo, a swing and a miss on the fastball. It's 0-1. If Potts can get these last 5 outs for you, that would help a ton. Here's the 0-1 pitch now to Gallo. Bouncing ball left side, 2-hopper to third. Jaffe's got it, has only 1 play. He'll swing it over to first base for the out there. Toomey goes to second. There's 2 away. Ball wasn't hit hard enough to think about turning 2. That'll bring up Kyle Wolf. The DH is 0 for 2. He's been hit by a pitch in this game. Batter climbs into the right-handed box. 2 outs, the pitch. Potts yanks a cutter low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Potts, a senior from Pennsylvania. Could be pitching in his last game. You never know. Here's the 1-0 offering. Swing and a miss on the fastball. Evens the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, Jake came to Liberty last year. Kind of bounced around throughout his career. Spent time at High Point, Hartford, Community College, Seton Hall. Pitch down and away, 2-1. Two out, a runner at second. The 2-1 pitch from Potts. Check swing, just missed inside with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Potts staring in after that no call. 3-1 the count. 3-1 pitch. Way high and away with a fastball. That's ball 4. And Wolf will go to first. That is the 4th walk issued by Potts in this relief outing. Four walks, 2 strikeouts from Potts. Keller Bradford, the pitching coach, is on his way out. Again, really tough to see if anyone is up in the bullpen for Liberty from our vantage point here. Bradford, first-year pitching coach for the Flames, coming over from Southern Miss. Lengthy discussion here with Jake Potts. Home plate umpire Jason Vinson was coming out to break things up as Bradford turned and walked back towards the dugout. Trying to find on the TV broadcast if they have any shots of the bullpen to see if anyone's warming up, but I don't see anything. 2 on and 2 out. Flames lead by 6. Gunnar Johnson is the batter for BC. Right-handed batter. First pitch on the way. Outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Potts missing with the fastball. All right, looking in the bullpen, Aiden Decker-Petty has a baseball in his hand, but he's not throwing right now. So he might be the next guy out. 1-0 pitch. Lunge and a miss. The cutter there, 1 ball and 1 strike. With a 6-run lead, you'd like to think you could stay away from Tyler August or Cooper Harrington. Now, if this were a situation where the Flames were trying to close this thing out and win the regional, 1-1 pitch outside, 2-1, I don't think there's any question you'd have those guys in the game right now. Well, you're trying to pace yourself. You got a big lead. You needed to hit today. That's what's so big about this. 8 runs, 9 hits. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Sent foul off to the right into the screen. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And Potts a pitch away from getting out of the 8th inning, despite the 2 walks. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 men out. Right-hander ready. And the 2-2. Missed outside. Fastball 94 off the plate. The count will go full. That means the runners will be moving here as well. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Gunnar Johnson. Toomey at second, Wolf at first. They'll be moving on the pitch. 3-2. Got him, swinging, strike 3. Rising, exploding fastball from Jake Potts. Takes out Gunnar Johnson. And the side is retired. That's it for Boston College in the 8th. We go to the bottom half. Liberty 8, BC 2 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
End zone, light them up, touchdown Liberty.
The atmosphere at a game is amazing. It is like family.
I've been a season ticket holder for 14 seasons. The atmosphere is electric.
On the near sideline.
It's an experience you look forward to every week.
I like the pageantry, the band.
The pride of knowing that this is our university.
2026 Flames football season tickets are on sale now. Get yours at lufootball.com. The Flames play here. You are locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
8-2 lead for Liberty over Boston College as we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. As they say, a little insurance couldn't hurt. Can't have too many in a game like this. Pitching change for BC. The lefty Kwiatkowski is done. They will go to the right-hander now. This is John D. Mitchell. So if this whole pitching and baseball thing doesn't work out, he can probably start his own law firm. A name like John D. Mitchell, love that. He'll take over for Kwiatkowski, the fourth pitcher used by Boston College. He's just got to pick up some associates. John D. Mitchell and Associates. It's got a great ring to it. Kwiatkowski for the Eagles. 2/3 of an inning. Faced two batters, retired them both. Threw only 8 pitches. Kyle Vidston will lead it off for the Flames in the 8th. Get you some info on John D. Mitchell here in just a moment as the right-hander gets ready to go to work. Right on right with Vidston, and the pitch. This is downstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. I think they got a piece of the catcher who whiffed on that one, Johnson. For Mitchell, this is his 15th appearance. He's 1-0 with a save, a 7.5 earned run average. 14 walks, 23 strikeouts in 20 1/3 innings. 1-0 pitch. Missed off the inside corner with a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 2-0 now on Kyle Vidston. He's got a double and 3 trips to the plate. Flames are 3 defensive outs away from moving into the regional final. 2-0 pitch. That one caught the inside corner for a strike with a fastball. 2-1 now on Kyle Vidston. Two-one pitch, and he got hit. Well, plunked him, I think, on the arm. Vidston's going to go down to first base with an HBP, the 21st time he's been hit this season. And he is now 1 away from tying the single-season program record. David Benham was hit by a pitch 22 times back in 1998. Vidston at first, Campos at the plate. Had a home run earlier. He was also hit by a pitch earlier. First one to Campos. And that's in for a taken strike, 0-1. A couple HBPs now for Boston College pitching in this one. The 0-1. Off the plate inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Campos now, 12 homers, 50 RBIs for the Flames' 9-hole hitter. 1-1 pitch with a man at first. Popped up foul off the bat and sailing into the seats, actually into the overhang above the seats down the right field line. Ball and 2 strikes on Campos. Flames up 8-2 in the 8th. Mitchell sets at the belly. Closed off from the hitter. And fires a 1-2 pitch. Check swing. Called strike 3. Got him on what looked like a cutter there. Campos couldn't pull the trigger. 1 away now in the 8th. Top of the order, here's Tanner Marsh. Marsh is hitless, 0 for 3. He has drawn a walk and scored, however. Facing Mitchell, sophomore right-hander out of Springs, Texas. The pitch. Inside ball one. They have Springs, Texas on the Boston College website. I thought it was Spring, Texas. I could be wrong. I'm no Texican. It's definitely Spring, Texas. Runner goes. Pitch called a strike. Throw down to second base, and they got him. Head first slide, and Vidston thrown out trying to steal. I don't think the Flames will challenge this. It looked like they got him from here. 2-4 on the caught stealing.
Get in the lab.
2 away now in the 8th inning. The pitch. Line drive and a base hit to center field. Tanner Marsh with a 2-out single extends the inning. His first base hit of the ball game. Hit number 10 for the Flames now. Liberty leading at 8-2. Riley DiCandido is the hitter. Left-handed batter stands in. And the pitch. Swung on, popped up. Shallow left center field. Hendrickson coming in. So is the left fielder Larson. He'll put it away. Larson's got it for out number 3. And that'll do it for the Flames in the 8th. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left. We go to the 9th. Liberty 3 outs away from advancing to the regional final. Flames lead Boston College 8-2 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
This is Liberty University Baseball at the NCAA Athens Regional from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames are 3 outs away from reaching the regional final for the 3rd time in program history and the first since 2021. Liberty got to the Knoxville regional final out of the losers bracket that year, and this regional is kind of taking the same form that one did. Flames in the first game in Knoxville in 21 knocked off ACC champion Duke before losing to Tennessee from the SEC, and then beat Duke again on Sunday in this game, the 5th game of the regional, before meeting up with Tennessee in the regional final. Liberty trying to go 2-0 against an ACC club in this regional after losing to the SEC host team in the 2nd game. And now the Flames will hope to write some different history. They don't want history to entirely repeat itself. Flames will try to take out the Bulldogs tonight. Danny Serwick is the pinch hitter to lead it off for Boston College. Left-handed batter swings and fouls the first pitch off from Jake Potts. And we are underway in the 9th, 0-1 to count. Serwick heading for the left fielder Colin Larson. Larson had a base hit and a walk in 3 trips to the plate. Eagles down 6 in the 9th. Potts trying to finish it off. The 0-1 pitch from the right-hander. Serwick bunts. Third base line. That's going to be a base hit. Flames had him in a dead pull shift, and he taps one right along the third base line adjacent to it. Little roller that was not going to go foul. Potts goes over to pick it up. And that's an infield single for Serwick. And we'll see if we get a pinch runner here at first. Looks like we might. Todd Interdonato going to home plate umpire Jason Vinson. And there will be a pinch runner for Serwick. Owen DeShazo will run. And it'll be Carter Hendrickson at the plate. Hendrickson stands in for the right side. The pitch from Potts is in for a strike with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1. So DeShazo, the runner at first. Nobody out in the ninth. Potts out of the stretch, the 0-1. Fouled off at the plate, quickly 0-2. Not sure who the Flames will start in the game against Georgia. That'll be a question for Coach LaCroix in the postgame show coming up here, if he knows yet. 0-2 pitch. Chopper toward third, one big bounce. Jaffe's got it. He'll go to second for the out there. The throw to first, not in time there. 5-4 fielder's choice. Hendrickson aboard at first now. Flames get DeShazo at second for the first out of the inning. Back to the top of the order now with Julio Solier. Solier is 0 for 3 with a walk. Potts trying to throw the last 5 innings of this game. He would get a win. The pitch. And for a strike with a cutter, 0-1. How about that? Potentially, hopefully not, but possibly the last game in the career of Jake Potts. And he might finish it off with a victory in the NCAA tournament. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a tapper foul at home plate. Quickly 0-2 on Solier. Flames 2 outs away from the regional final. Fell behind early and poured it on after that. 8 unanswered runs from Liberty. 0-2 pitch to Solier. Swing and a foul. He almost went down to one knee. Still 0-2 on Solier. Infielder from Puerto Rico, sophomore. New baseball walked out to Jake Potts. One of the longer outings for Potts this year. Actually, it is his longest. Previously, he had gone as many as 3 innings. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Solier. Yanked it outside and low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Potts was a starter on opening weekend at the Citadel. He started the Sunday game in that series. Made 2 other starts in the midweek against Wake Forest and Duke, but he's been primarily out of the bullpen. Here's his 1-2 pitch to Solier. Owen outside. Slider missed, and the count will even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Flames had Aiden Decker-Petty with a ball down in the bullpen earlier just in case. Here's his 2-2 pitch. Out to second on the ground. Swafford's got it. Goes to Marsh for 1. The throwback to first. Got away and actually hit Solier in the helmet. He goes running through the bag and tumbles down to the turf on that errant throw by Tanner Marsh, going back to first base, trying to turn a double play to end the ball game. Solier tumbling to the ground. They're out checking on him. And what a wild, unfortunate turn right there. A lot of concern for Solier right here. That was wild. Just an incredible play, first of all, by Swafford to range over and get that ball. Goes to Marsh at second. Then he tried the pirouette spin throw to first base and threw it wide, and just a freak thing hits Solier in the helmet as he's running through the bag at first. Solier, I think, is sitting up. That was the round of applause you got, or you heard for him there. And remember, those two got into it earlier, Marsh and Solier, ironically, on that play where Solier took out Marsh at second on the slide, but clearly nothing intentional about this situation. I don't even know if Tanner, as good a player as he is, could have hit Solier if he wanted to on purpose in that play. Just a wild freak accident, and Solier fortunately is back to his feet. And walking back toward the dugout. Now, did I miss something here? Did they call the runner safe at second? Flames are going to challenge that. I thought they had called him out at second base. Maybe Tanner missed second base. Again, that feed was so quick from Swafford. Tanner was trying to get to the bag and spin and make a throw to first. This was almost an unbelievable double play turn, and instead now the Flames may not even get an out of this. Let's see this again at second. Well, I think Marsh had second base on the initial replay review, or the initial replay showing here. And watching the throw that got Solier, I'm just seeing another angle of it now. I don't think it got him in the helmet. I think it actually might have got him in the head, because when he was running toward first, his helmet was coming up off of his head. And I think that throw might have actually clipped him in the noggin, not in the helmet. The exposed part of his forehead. That makes it even that much more scarier. Well, Solier is okay. He comes out of the ball game. There'll be a pinch runner at first, and now they're reviewing the play at second to see if the Flames indeed got the force out there. I think they did, watching the replay, but it's the command center in Pittsburgh that will have the final say on this one as the umpires wait for the verdict. They've got the headsets on over there. Headsets are off. We'll see what the call is here from Scott Latendry, the crew chief and first base umpire. Okay, they overturned it. He's out. I think that's the right call. Honestly, in live action, I thought he was out. I'm surprised they didn't call him out there. So it's a fielder's choice. It'll go 4-6 on the put out at second. Two are out in the inning now. And the pinch runner at first for Solier is Esteban Garcia. Two out, Flames lead 8-2. And the last hope for Boston College in its season is Timon Olfe. Jake Potts having to stand around for a good long while there. His first pitch misses for a ball. They're not holding the runner at first, so Garcia will take second base uncontested on defensive indifference. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Flames don't care about him in a 6-run game. 1-0 pitch. Manolfi takes outside on a cutter. 2 balls and no strikes. Man, that was a lot to unpack in that sequence of events. Certainly hope that Solier is going to be okay. He comes out of the game for precautionary measures. Here's a 2-0 pitch now from Potts. Hard hit liner and past the diving Swafford, who was playing back at second base. That's into right field for a hit. Coming in to score is Garcia, and that's the first run that Jake Potts has allowed in this outing. It's now 8-3 Liberty on the RBI single by Manolfi. Keeps the season going for the moment for Boston College. With 2 outs in the ninth, the runner at first, and Nick Wang will be the batter.
Go, Nick.
Wang is 0 for 3 with a walk. The pitch swung and hammered high and deep to left, but the park will hold it. Barone is there. He's got it, and the Flames will win it. Liberty still alive in the Athens Regional. Final score, Liberty 8, Boston College 3. And the Flames punch their ticket to the regional final, and a date with the Georgia Bulldogs coming up here tonight. Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show is coming your way next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
Liberty wins it over Boston College 8-3. The Flames stay alive. They are still burning here in this Athens Regional. Liberty will take on the Georgia Bulldogs coming up here at 5 o'clock. And the Flames, with a win there, will force a winner-take-all game here tomorrow. But the Flames have to win tonight. Another elimination game coming up for Liberty right after surviving this one. 8-3, again, the final score. Flames win it. A rematch coming up here with Georgia. Coming up, we'll talk to the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, to get his thoughts on this one. A whole lot to like from the performance in this game for the Flames. Got off to a slow start, fell behind early 2-0, but that's nothing new. This team's faced deficits all season long. They've climbed out of them. That is the 26th come-from-behind win for Liberty this season, the second in this Athens Regional. And now the Flames will turn their sights back to the Bulldogs. Liberty and Georgia coming up here just after 5 o'clock tonight. Flames with a couple of homers in this one. Saw the bats come alive. 8 runs on 10 hits in this game as the Flames get the win and improve now to 43-20. That ties the single season record for wins. Liberty now 43 wins, the most they've had since that 2021 season. The Flames win it here over the Bulldogs, or over the Eagles rather. 8-3 the final. 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors, 6 left on for the Flames. For the Eagles, 3 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. They strand 9. Winning pitcher is Jake Potts. He goes to 4-2. Potts was dynamite. 5 innings of relief, gave up just an unearned run on 3 hits, with 4 walks and 3 strikeouts. The loss goes to the starter, Brady Miller, for Boston College. Gave up 7 runs, 5 earned on 6 hits, including a homer. And a walk and 9 strikeouts for Miller. Actually, Miller gave up both home runs, the one to Campos and the one to Jordan Jaffe. So the Flames win this one, and now they will head into the regional final here with Georgia, Game 6 of this Athens Regional. And you look at it now, kind of, if you want to look at it like a 7-game series, you came into the day down 3-1. Now you're down 3-2. Georgia needs just 1 win tonight over Liberty to go to the Super Regionals and host next weekend. The Flames with a win here would force a winner-take-all Game 7 tomorrow. Head coach Bradley LaCroix is with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coach, you got me okay?
I got you, Nick.
What a performance from your ball club today. It did not get off to a great start. You guys are down 2-0. Trying to get the offense going, and then a 5-run outburst there in that 3rd inning. What got things rolling for you guys?
Yeah, we took advantage of the leadoff error and then had some good at-bats and just kept tacking on. The weather was raining a little bit, and, they made a couple mistakes, but we took advantage of them and led us to a big inning.
Sure did, and it just felt like this team just kind of needed something to go right up there offensively. And once that door was cracked open, it's like your guys kicked it down. Did you sense that too?
Yeah, I agree. I think scoring those runs, getting a hit and scoring those runs kind of let the pressure and loosen the dugout up a little bit. I thought we came out, and Boston College, give them credit, they punched us a little bit early, and we were kind of maybe a little bit too tight. But scoring those runs kind of, gave us some room to breathe, and then we took way better at bats there after that.
Jackson Lucas, tough start in the beginning, but then he settles in. A lot of pressure pitches for him. He gives you 4 innings, and then Jake Potts takes you home. What do you say about those two guys?
Yeah. J-Lou obviously gave a run in the first 2 innings, but he made some pitches to get off the field, which it could have kept going. And then Potsy was outstanding. He just threw up 0 after 0 after 0. And, he set our pitching up where we didn't have to use any of the guys behind him. So we should be okay for tonight.
Yeah, and if, hopefully that's not Jake's last game. But, man, if it is, what a special moment for a senior right there, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm happy for him. He's worked hard. He's had some up and down moments with some injuries, but if that's the way he's going to go out, it's an outstanding way to go out.
A couple homers in this one, too. Are you hopeful that some of that offense will carry over here to this next game?
Yeah, I'm hoping so, right? We were talking about it. We might have, before, Camper's home run, we might have been the only team in the NCAA tournament that hadn't hit a home run yet. And then Camper got it and Jaff got it, and then we went from there.
Who are you pitching here in this one?
Not sure. We're going to talk about it as a staff and go from there. We got some options between Cooper Harrington, Tyler August, Porter, ADP. We'll figure it out.
Well, you also tie the single-season program record for wins. I don't know if you were aware of that. That's win number 43. How special has this ride been?
Yeah, it's been great. It's just a great group of guys to be around. I did not know that. That's an awesome accomplishment for a special group.
Let's go break it now, okay?
All right, sounds great.
All right, that's Coach LaCroix with us. Appreciate it, Coach.
Okay, thank you.
Head Coach Bradley LaCroix here with us on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Liberty and Georgia coming up here at 5:06 tonight from Athens. We'll take a break. When we come back on the 10th Inning Show, we'll have your totals and final thoughts next.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty 8, Boston College 3. The Flames end the Eagles season and eliminate BC from the Athens Regional. Liberty is on to the regional final, where it will face Georgia. Coming up at 5:06 here tonight, Game 6 of the Athens Regional. Liberty and Georgia. If the Bulldogs win, they are on to the Super Regionals, which they will host next weekend. If the Flames win, we'll play again here tomorrow. That's what's in front of Liberty and Georgia here tonight. Let's recap this one, though. Your totals are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair for the Boston College Ball Club. 3 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors, 9 left on. For the Liberty Flames, 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors, and 6 left on. Again, the winning pitcher is Jake Potts. He's 4-2. The loss to Brady Miller, he's 2-4. Time of the game, 3 hours, 15 minutes, 2,867 on hand to see it. Or at least that was the paid attendance anyway. I promise it was far less than that in attendance. But it will probably be about that or a little more here tonight in a couple of hours, a little less than 2 hours, when Liberty and Georgia get underway. Those Bulldog fans are going to fill this place up again here at Foley Field. And it will be an electric atmosphere here tonight for Liberty and Georgia round 2. Bulldogs beat the Flames last night 6-2. Liberty competed. They were in the ball game. Hopefully they can carry over some of that offense here to Game 2 like we were talking about with Coach. Final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. A couple homers in this game as well for the Flames. One from Josh Campos. He goes 1 for 3 with a solo home run. Jordan Jaffe had a big day. 3 for 4, a home run, 2 RBIs, and 3 runs scored. Jordan Jaffe is our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game, as the Flames again win it over the Eagles by the final of 8-3. Liberty now 43-20 on the season, 23 games over 500, 43 wins, ties the single-season program record. And like I told Coach, let's go break it. You break that record tonight, you're going to find yourself in a winner-take-all game tomorrow against Georgia for the regional championship. Boston College ends its season 37-23. That will do it for us here in this one. Coming up, we'll rejoin you just before 5 o'clock. Liberty and Georgia in the regional final. And we'll have it here for you from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Big thank you to everyone who has been following along here today. And we hope to have a whole lot more baseball for you coming up. At least one more game coming up here tonight. And we'll have it for you in a little less than 2 hours. Until then, for all of us at the network, I'm Nick Pierce. Again, the final score, Liberty 8, Boston College 3. Regional final coming up here shortly from Athens, Georgia. Until then, so long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations, and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The general manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.